Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Lost Guardian, Despotzini, the Chaucer, Eagledub, Fosty254, Balian2483, Ols Zarin, Darlene16, Metawrecker, Squigs, Trash Comps, Not Delusional, and Good Boy George. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. Slice the Elder, Food Hood Evening. To people asking, the ultimate question, did past Slurgy leave a snack for current Slurgy? I actually don't remember. I sure hope so. Apples and Fruits, hello, hello. I have no memory of the stream, I just got notification. It must be some streamer I accidentally clicked on in the past. Oh boy. Antiwian. I wasn't gone very long. It was like, what, 5 days? 6 days? Had a fun birthday weekend trip to San Diego. But I'm back now. And I brought some of the warm with me. There's still snow on the ground, but it's much warmer. It's like above freezing. The snow is like turning into that disgusting spring muddy slush, and it will be for the next several months. It's been 94 years. Curse word, hello, hello. That's right, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Well, let's see. I'm probably going to take just a moment to like, oh, there's a snack. This is plain as day. A snack has been left. Good. I'm going to take just a moment to check in with the squad. One, so I can remind myself what's going on. And two, it's probably about that time when it's good to do so. With San Diego, as sandy as the name would imply, you know, there was sand. I even touched some sand. There is a beach. There are many beaches. It was really nice. It was warm. I was able to wear like a t-shirt. I went hiking. It was great. Went to the zoo. Went to the Taylor Guitar Factory. I got like a sticker and a coaster. And got to play a whole bunch of really nice guitars. Got to watch how a bunch of guitars are built. Pretty cool. Darlene Ho, thank you for the Prime sub. Did you get some pocket sand? I should have. You're from the Midwest. You should know better than to think we are done with the freezing weather and snow. Oh, I know. It'll be warm and gross, and then it'll snow again on us, and then get disgustingly cold and whatever. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, every enemy is turned into Ancient Dead. Oh yeah, and then the Menace command is here because I figured I wouldn't quite have enough time to make sure I had all my settings in place. I haven't even launched Menace yet, but I have installed it. I bought it, I downloaded it. It's there. Haven't even launched it yet, but I figured I wouldn't quite have time to make sure I had everything in place by the time I wanted to start my stream this evening. So tomorrow I will take a first look at Menace. Speaking of first looks, let's take a not first look at the squad here. Just to remind ourselves, what the hell's going on? So I do remember the general ideas and things like that. The squad is not lost, not lost on me. I know we've got 13 brothers, hey, and we have 6 dynamic duo groups, and they're sort of a front-back pair in each case. The only brother who's not part of a dynamic duo is Curse Word, and Curse Word's going to be sort of right in the center of the formation, kind of nestled right in there with Darlene Ho, our Inspiring Presence brother, and then we're going to have little groups of dynamic duos scattered across the front line. We're going to have the Ejirok body armor and Ejirok helmet on Helmfried and Master Maticus, who are going to be on the edges. And we've got these designations, and the rest of the squad's kind of all scattered, which is fine for now. The proper term is buffbot. I mean, that's true. Aura farming, if you will. We're going to be onslaughting, holding steady, and then without even knowing what we're seeing in the middle of the night, just blasting after making everyone stronger. So You think it's neat that the bros are monogamous and mate for life? Yeah, they're like penguins, you know? They're like emperor penguins. Is it the emperor penguins that do that? I suppose it's a lot of different types of birds. No friends confirmed, full-time third wheel. You know, I guess maybe someday Curse Word will have a dynamic duo partner, though I think if the company operates as expected, probably not. The next brother we find will probably, I mean, given that the other duos are already set, I don't know. You want your Philly duo? I think you've got yours. Maybe it just hasn't, yeah, we just haven't assigned it yet. But soon. It'll happen soon. So taking a look at the squad here, Helmfried, who's going to be our left flank, Idrok body armor, and then we're going to go nimble, and then we're just going to be replenishing huge amounts of hit points per turn, using Indom. Yeah, okay. I remember what's going on here. Hello, I'm just happy to be here, smacking things with a flail. Exactly. Miles knows. Miles gets it. Okay. Yep, I think I know what's going on here. This bro's looking good. You know, I don't know that this bro's defensive stats will ever quite reach, you know, the level that we'd really want to be perfect for this role, but we gotta work with what we've got, you know? If something bad happens, I can imagine a scenario where Curse Word gets a partner. Whew, let's not speak of this. And then the Chaucer here, who was our 13th brother we picked up, is going to be a frontline parry brother. Another nice and defensive boy. I think there may be some decisions that we've got to make at the end of the build if I really do want to bother with like battle flow and combo, especially combo, right? That one feels less likely, but we'll see. This is going to be a very defensive brother, and we'll sort of be taking a lot of melee contact. So apples and fruits is going to be right in the center. Future lightning sword brother, but is still going to be a frontliner in the meantime. Sword and board. Gonna get shield expert here at some point, I think. We're right on the cusp of level 7, which is gonna be great. We're gonna get nimble on a bunch of brothers. Chef's kiss. Your Idrok hat bro has 8 MDef at level 5. You've conceded that he's gonna get hit a lot, and you're hoping the Indom stuff will mitigate the damage enough that he can regenerate the damage. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing, is like, there's an interesting idea there that exists in some games, but doesn't really exist in vanilla Battle Brothers, where you've got like a regen strat. I don't know, for lack of a better word, right? Where you can kind of allow the brother to get hit a certain amount, and you like want that to happen, but only to a point. So yeah, the fatigue loss from taking hits is tricky, right? So like Helmfried here, who's on the one flank, is going to be able to spam Indom a little more easily, given that he'll get double grip, right? Because double grip from the weapon, there it is, in Hardened, makes non-attack skills cost 20% less fatigue. Pretty good. And Indom is a non-attack skill, as is Riposte. So those skills will be cheaper to execute. You know, I'm not going for any permanent Indom shenanigans like we had done in the Dawnforged Champions, right? In the campaign where I sort of just did all the content in Hardened, just to know, right? So we're going to be using the blue skip turn button, and then reapplying our Indom and On Guard buffs. So he just got the injury that doesn't let him recover. Oh, okay. At least Riposte is fatigue neutral, so you can Indom, and then as soon as you can't, you can at least always Riposte for extra MDef. Or if it's like a flail bro, you know, you can use Whirling Death or whatever, right? Some sort of other defensive thing is of course an option. But yeah, apples and fruits here, gonna be good. We're gonna need some more melee skill in this brother. We're going to need a lot of stats on this brother, but that's okay. We'll have that time. Plague Bird is going to be rocking a flail. Also frontline brother though. And should be pretty strong. No notes. Going to be using Whirling Death. Meta Wrecker is going to be a Spear Bro, of all things. Kind of on the little gap on the left. Going to be pairing with a Hammer Bro, if I recall correctly. And we might even use Spear Wall. Not very effectively, with 53 melee skill. But, you know, if we can stop a little bit of attacking, happy to spend the fatigue doing so. Especially since we can get some spear attacks afterwards without it costing fatigue. Miles here, as previously stated, happy to just smacking things with a flail. Gonna be great. Having quick hands here is gonna be pretty sweet too. So we can do pull flail shenanigans as needed. Otherwise, he's gonna be using a Zerk chain, and very happy to have formidable approach. He's gonna hit, and he's gonna hit hard. Company looks like it's pretty healthy, honestly. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Master Maticus here. This is a brother I'm like kind of worried about. And the thing I'm kind of worried about is just like, he doesn't have any way of stopping, you know, Ancient Praetorians have Line Breaker for some reason. Lots of units have pushes, shield pushes, or other things that are maybe just, they're going to use to just cancel the on guard. And otherwise, you know, not having Indom. So this is like a brother I'm more concerned about, I guess I should say. We'll see. He's going to need more health. It's a brother we'll have to be mindful of. We'll have to get him a good shield, for sure. Slice the Elder, one of our first level 7 brothers. Oh, you'll love to see it. A flexible boy. It's going to be another one of our flail boys who swaps in, gives some big ol' smacks, and then swaps back. Doesn't have quick hands, so isn't going to be able to do any pull flail shenanigans. He's going to be on that left flank, so his defensive capabilities are going to be pretty important as he pairs with Helmfried. And should be able to do that, right? I think we're hoping that we can get a little more high rolls on melee defense to go with the buffed up range defense and melee skill. But I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Darlene Ho 16, our inspiring presence bro. So taking a look, let's think for just a moment. The people who are going to be positioned next to him are going to be that will actually benefit will be Meta Wrecker. So with currently 54 resolve, keeping in mind that Darlene Ho is going to get 10 more from the Sergeant Sash. So in that regard, he's good. And then he's going to be next to, let's see. Yeah, so Meta Wrecker and Fossey 254, so he's going to have more resolve than him, as long as he doesn't take Bulwark. So I might want to mark that as I'll give it a special designation for like why I wouldn't want to do it. And then the other one will be Apples and Fruits, who may have trouble using the fatigue after a certain point, unless he gets like a fatigue reduction sword. But we'll see. We'll see. We're not going to probably get quite as crazy good value from Inspiring Presence in this run without the abundance of Hammer Bros. That's okay. That's okay. But this bro is absolutely going to pour out damage. Very much looking forward to that. That's going to be awesome. Going to be awesome. Decisive, Finesse, Polearm Mastery, all these things making the attacks cheaper. Reap, 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 reap. Looking forward to it. But we need to get a Sword Lance. We have failed to do that so far, which has been a disaster. I think there have been 3 Sword Lances that we fought against. Maybe more? Maybe only 2? Something like that. And none of them have dropped. And what did they do? Eat them? Throw them in the bushes? I love it. That was apparently the... Was it Feeding Friendly that said that? Someone said? Love it. That's very funny. Props to Feeding Friendly. Funny dude. I love his Meet the Fencer video. It's very good. If you haven't seen it, you should. Curse word. Going to be our aura bot. Buff bot, I suppose, if we want to use the proper term. And is otherwise going to be a ranged brother, chilling in the back, being awesome. Honestly, this bro could also potentially hold the banner as like a side thing that he does. That actually might not be too unreasonable. Something to think about. I think I'd considered maybe Scottaboosh doing it, or like playing the lute, which I think is also totally fine. He can hold the banner like in his off turns. It's a little bit of a may as well energy to it, but may as well. The reason we're choosing a brother like this is because Entrenched makes it so that we gain a ton of resolve by having adjacent allies. So even with a base of 40, it'll actually go up to 60, which is pretty cool. Excuse me. Fosty254. Let's see, what do we got here? That's right, this is going to be our big, important hammer smash kill. Good. Good. Has formidable approach and death dealer. So we can do big AoE two-handed hammer hits. This bro's going to be awesome. This bro's going to be awesome. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Very much looking forward to it. We'll have a few build decision things to make between combo, onslaught, and fruits of labor. I see the case for all of them. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Scottaboosh. Gonna be a true hybrid. Hulk Smash, that's right. Hulk Smash, that's right. And Scottaboosh. Yeah, this bro's gonna be very effective at melee or ranged. Or both, right? We'll have combo. This bro's gonna be awesome. This bro already is pretty great. And even though Ready to Go isn't that exciting of a perk, the reason we took it is since I'm planning on taking Weapon Master, it will unlock Toolbox if we want to get some stuns, if an enemy has been staggered. We've got Shockwave, so if we want to use a mace for some AoE stun, we've got that option available to us. And then, you know, axes are there. Actually, you know, and honestly, I may end up using like Bearded Blade or even Split Shield and dazing an enemy, right? I think that's possible. You like Feeding Style where he does similar hard challenge, but he cheats as much as he wants? Yeah, he does. He did a no towns, but when I was researching my no towns, I looked at his just to see like who has done it because I didn't want to. I don't know. I just wanted to see what was out there, and you know, I just clicked to like a later video in his playlist, and I saw he'd like crafted attachments, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is obviously a little different. Anyway, but he has fun with it, which is what's important. Do you have a bro in mind for holding the sensor? You know, maybe. And the bro who would do it would be Miles. This would be the bro that would do it. Just because he's got Flail Mastery and Quick Hands. But potentially, I mean, maybe bro number 14, right? And then last but not least in our grouping here, we've got Dr. Vishnevsky, who's going to be a very important defensive brother. Very strong. And so I feel a little bit better about the fact that Master Maticus might be maybe not as overall powerful as I'd want, because Dr. Vishnevsky will be incredible, both defensively and offensively. This is going to be our other AoE hammer bro, who's going to have the option to swap to a one-handed hammer when the time comes. Should be really good. Does he need quick hands with the sensor? Well, what I've learned is that using the sensor, I think on a bro without the sensor, you either don't want Flail Spinner because it's so hard to avoid hitting your allies. Like the ability to pick targets and not potentially target your allies it makes it real tough. And I think Flail Spinner's really good, right? So then I feel like I don't know. I like the idea of, let me put it this way. Berserk Chains got buffed. Flails are great. Not all the flail perks work that well with the sensor, such that I think the sensor is still a good weapon, but not a great weapon like it is in vanilla, right? In vanilla, it's like the best weapon in the game. In this, it's like pretty good. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Is a lone wolf flail spinning sensor Giga Chad an option? Boy, I don't think so. I don't think we're going to do any lone wolf bros in this run. I just don't think that's going to be in the cards. Too risky, given the nature of the challenge. Okay, so let's get cracking. Thank you, Past Slurgy. That was very kind of you for leaving a snack. And it looks like our tool situation is at 0, right? Gear's in fine shape, but tools are at 0. Yeah, just like with sword lances and great swords, the left flank is easier. Right. Yes. Wow, what is this terrain? This sucks. Probably gonna start out retreating, but I guess I'll let them shoot their first shot. So we're gonna back up, I guess, 3 hexes. Try to get up on this high ground. Stop them from at least blasting us. Ugh. Okay, there they are. Yeah, it's your welcome back terrain. Apparently so. The game's being mean. The game's being mean, but that's okay. We can learn to deal with this. This'll be fine. I hope everyone has had a lovely whatever. How many days has that actually been? When was my last stream? Was it last Tuesday? 6 days? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Hope everyone's had a lovely last 6 days. Last stream was in 1972. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Okay, so now I think their front line will run forward here at the start of this next turn. And I think we can use abilities here. I'm pretty sure that's true. You killed Nachos and they dropped a crown? Here's what I'm guessing happened, Rufin. That was probably a undead fight, not a beast fight. And undead fights drop money. What music was playing during the fight? Correct, it was undead? Yeah, so that makes sense to me. Alright, let's do the hold steady here on the Fosse 254's turn. Here they come. Yeah, Nachos belong to both factions, which is weird. It's very weird. Okay, so let's shoot that guy right in the head. Okay. In that case, you got scammed. Yeah, with 1 crown, you got scammed. You got scammed. Okay. Now they won't charge unless we're able to get 1 more hit in. Then they should. we've got a nice little high ground thing going on here. And the hold steady is going to expire in 1 round. Do I want to reapply? I suppose I probably do. So let's swap to the knife. That way our hold steady is cheaper. Want to make sure these jabs miss us. Pretty important that those miss. And if we hit just one of them, they should run forward. If my understanding of the AI is correct. What do you mean cheaper? Yeah, so in Reforged, well, maybe it's just a hardened thing. The double grip status, which comes from double gripping a one-handed weapon, makes non-attack skills cost less fatigue. So if on a brother with quick hands or a quick hands-like ability, we swap weapons, we're able to use these abilities for cheaper. Less cost of fatigue. There they come. Okay, so I am going to Adrenaline so that we can Onslaught. You thought it worked only for weapon non-attack skills? Yeah, no, it works for whatever your heart desires. Okay. It's an onslaught. All right, come at me, nerds. Get over here. That's the spirit. Just tuning in. Had a nice long business trip today. Nice to see the squad looking strong and armored. Hey, Plaguebird. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the team's looking strong and armored. These are both accurate. What? We missed. Can't believe it. Let's see, where should we shoot? Let's go there. Full block? I think I could send Miles down here and just give this guy a little... I missed. Missed the 95. He hit his 17. What a bunch of crap. Okay, I'm gonna go there, that way we can put our doggo down. It's in the chouster there, that's fine. There we go. That's better. Okay, pretty awkward approach here. But whatever. I've been awkward before and I'll be awkward again. In fact, no, I meant to put the dog down. Wow, okay. Warm-up fight. I clicked the wrong button. It's not what I meant to do. It's not where I parked my car. Alright, we got a bunch of them running away now. Yeah, the white flash when units are breaking, it's a really nice touch. I agree. It looks nice. It's subtle, but it's good. Let's see. Let's put curse word just in cover there. Using our teamwork to do some positioning shenanigans. I need to put the dog down. Mango surprise Pikachu face. Nah. Not that kind of putting the dog down. Very different. Very different. Oh, come on. Hit him. I know you can do it. Sins, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. It's almost as good as the full force dust cloud. Full force. George Rockland, hello, hello. Yeah, that visual indicator when they go to fleeing, it really is nice. It is nice. I think anytime a game provides you that kind of feedback, when a good thing happens, it helps supply the feel-good chemicals, and we like that. We like that. Yeah, a little bit of extra dopamine. Exactly. Okay. Thank you, Past Slurgy, for leaving us a snack. Ooh, and some level ups. You love to see it. Got ourselves another net. Got a pointy dagger. And how's our inventory looking? Suede Hat, hello. Glad you caught a stream. Well, glad to be streaming. So I'll probably get rid of some of these armors that are pretty damaged. Feel like that is a good idea. Yeah, I want to get rid of a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I want to make sure there's room so that if we want to unequip stuff, if we get a nice tools shipment, that we have that option. This is more hats than we're ever going to need. Let's get rid of some of these rusty milk quaffs. Why do I need that many quivers of arrows? I don't even know that I'm going to use a bow much at all. We're going to be crossbow boys in this run. So let's get rid of the other quiver. Screw it. Okay. And which way was I going? North or south? I don't even know. So let's swap out this armor before we forget. Just put this on. So what do you need for the Repoach now? Just Idjarok and Watermill? Well, Icy Cave, then Idjarok, then Watermill, but yeah. Yep. That's all we need. Okay, did anyone else even get hit? I don't think so. No, I guess Miles did. Whatever, we're gonna get nimble on this brother, so we'll just give him a rugged surcoat. It's a big whatever. Okay, so let's do our level ups. Plague Bird. On these level 7s, pretty much without exception, we're gonna be choosing our defensive perk, so Plague Bird's gonna get flexible. You love to see it. You love to see it. So this is going to be our frontline, phalanx, sort of mid-formation defensive brother. So we're going to be taking initiative just to make our armor better. Really, this bro's main purpose is to make it easier to hit the enemies that he's next to and to just be strong, to just be a rock, right? So some offensive power is nice, but not necessary. Give me that HP. Yeah, I'm torn between HP and melee skill. I mean, you're still gonna hit stuff sometimes, right? You are the wall. Yeah, it probably is just HP. That's probably the more important stat. HP kind of lets us wear heavier armor with flexible because we can wear the heavier stuff, which will let more of the armor penetrating damage sneak through, which is then fine because we have more hit points. Chad, I want to let you know you made a steak on your own tonight with little yellow potatoes and green beans. You did such a good job. Hey, No Man 1220, hell yeah. Potatoes, green beans, and a steak. That's like a classic. That feels like a very summertime meal, but sounds good. I'll go hit points. I'm pretty happy to pump that up a little bit on this brother. I think that'll be good. And he will also have, you know, one with a shield to protect the head. So the noggin will be protected, which will be good. Miles, nimble. You'll love to see it. So this bro's destiny won't be where he's standing now. A 2 in melee skill. I wonder if this will be an opportunity to patch up some secondaries. If we even really need to, right? This is probably going to be a pretty prime target for enemy archers, given that he's going to have lighter armor. So I'm okay doing a little range defense here. I think that's fine. This brother's going to need and want a lot of fatigue, because I think we'd like to be able to do... Well, not really. That's not true. Yeah, he's got good melee attack for our standards. And the nice thing is that, you know, he's an offensive brother, so melee skill is his most important stat. Now, with Formidable Approach, he's going to be getting an extra 15 above this for the targets that really matter. So, you made Tom Yum soup? Oh. Yes, you did. Oh, hell yeah. That looks very good. Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, cooking. The nice thing about cooking is that I was thinking about this earlier. Cooking is the key to making, like being able to cook well is the key to being able to make vegetables taste awesome. And making vegetables taste awesome is a good way to like just be healthier. I don't know. I could, if I thought more, I could articulate more on that, but put butter and salt on them. I mean, that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it. Butter and salt do make a lot of things real good, depending on the dish, of course. Home cooking is just healthier? Sometimes, yeah. Can be. As a whole, yeah, exactly. As a whole, that's going to be true. Yeah, my favorite way to cook green beans is, as someone who grows green beans in a garden, and I end up with like a ton of them every year, is just trim them, blanch them. So get ripping boiling water, tons of salt, like salty as the sea. You put them in there for like, a fancy chef does like 2 to 3 minutes. I like 4 to 5. I want them to lose a little bit of crunch. And then you shock them in cold water, They'll still retain a little bit of salt, not that much. And then you just like melt some butter on top of them. And they have just a little bit of crunch, a little bit of crisp. That's what I, there's like a 1 month period where even though I try to stagger my green beans in my garden, where that's just what I eat as a side for every single meal. Ooh, and garlic in a pan. Yeah, you can also, you know, pan fry green beans, especially with other things, which is pretty good. And I learned when I was in Italy that a Ligurian cooking technique, like to go with gnocchi and things like that, is actually to use green beans in like with gnocchi in pastas and other sorts of dishes with pesto. And that's pretty damn good, and I plan on doing that a bunch this summer as well. I'm sure I'll post pics in the Discord when I do that. I want my Nona to be proud of me. Okay, back to Miles here. If I am gonna have this bro long term, you know, at least some of the time have the sensor. Maybe I do want some more fatigue. So then, do I want to give him just a little bit more resolve? It's probably not too bad to get just a little bit more resolve. He's not going to be a frontline brother, really. And he'll never get confident, right? So he's going to start steady and just remain steady. I might regret this, but maybe I will take the resolve here. Considering he's never going to be confident, there's like one fewer level of resolve before he goes to fleeing, so I don't know. It seems like a good idea. Seems like a good idea. All right, then Fosty254, we're going to be grabbing Battleforged. Now, this is our only Battleforged brother, right? Yeah, I mean, the only other one who would have been Curse Word. It doesn't seem like that's what we want for this brother. So, yeah. Anyway, this brother we're gonna go ahead and pretty happily grab Battleforged. This bro will be able to be standing on the front if we need him to, but he's just gonna like eat some number of attacks and then just survive, just be fine. Since I do want to avoid taking Bulwark, I think taking a +4 in Resolve feels like a pretty good idea. And man, I'm looking forward to Formidable Approach and Death Dealer on this brother. He's gonna be awesome. Do I take this opportunity to maybe not level up melee skill on this bro? Since it's a +1? I might. I think I might. And I'd like to maybe try to sneak in Onslaught. It kind of depends on how heavy of armor we end up wearing. It doesn't have to be ultra heavy, right? And so... Yeah, let's go melee defense and then resolve and fatigue. Pink Unicorn Lover, hello, hello. Is crawfish season down here in Louisiana been eating great? Very nice, very nice. So do I want to put heavier armor considering he's got Battleforged and like comically light armor on? I mean, it's doing like practically nothing for him on this turn. Maybe I should have considered something else. I just got so excited about all the defensive perks. You know, we're just gonna leave him in this and not look at that number because it makes us sad, because it's pretty pitiful. Whatever. It's all right. Okay, so north or south? You know, regardless of whatever direction I was going previously, I kind of feel, I think I might have been going north. I think the end of last stream, I think I vaguely recall going through here, right? Yeah, that sounds right. So let's head north. And we are now ready, I think. If we see a tasty group of mercs, we're gonna fight them, and it will be spooky. But mercs are going to be how we're going to be able to get our map nerd. Yeah, we still need the cartographer. Still need the cartographer. So that is our prime objective right now. That is the most important thing, is for us to just get as much crowns as possible, because we've been just sort of hovering right around where we started this whole time. Nomads got a lot of crowns. I mean, they do, but it's hard to get the density of nomads that you need, especially like on the seed, with at least what we've seen so far. Like, I don't want to go down here and just waste a bunch of time, right? Money's looking sketchy. You know, I think we, it only looks sketchy because at the end of the previous stream, in an attempt to find a legendary location, you know, did a bunch of exploring out this way and this way and this way, and just like didn't, basically a lot of time was spent in doing so. So, we've discovered a decent amount of territory far-ish from civilization to not find our legendary location, but that was the idea. So, yeah, the mountains have been a problem. So, all right, we're gonna do this fight, and they've got no ranged units, so pretty happy to fight them in the forest. It's easier to create like choke points and stuff like that. Gotta press the B button. Right, and we can like grab these high grounds, you know, stuff like that. In fact, let's go up 1 hex. We can put no, we'll see. Here they come. Even if you'd have, say, plus 500 from not spending money on exploring like that, you're still quite a bit short. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Right, I'm not gonna say it's not a concern or anything like that. It certainly is. But it's not an amount where I'm nervous about it right now, but it's an amount where, yeah, I am eager to get it higher. I guess I'll just put it that way. Are you using the wedge formation in this run too? No, we're going to be using sort of a line formation. No wedge this time, Akibio. But hello, Akibio. Hi, Slurgy. I finally picked up Battle Brothers yourself after getting impatient for the next stream of no settlements running Hardened. Love it. And I must say, playing it yourself really gives you a lot of respect for how well you take care of your brothers. Oh, hey, thank you. But also, yeah, I mean, I think when you're new to the game, it's a lot of bros die. And that's okay. It's part of the learning process. Win enough phalanx on everyone so wedges off the table. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's part of it. That's part of it. Okay. So let's put Scattaboosh up here, so we can do some sniping. This is Rooster! And yeah, it's true. Watching versus playing is quite a bit different. Hi, Mr. Slowji. I'm finally watching your win streak on all the Origin. You're really curious if you have a spear build template anywhere. I don't, but I should. I don't, but I should. Basically, you know, the thing is like, the most important part about a spear bro is just you've got really good melee skill and pretty serviceable secondaries, especially fatigue. So yeah, start with spear mastery, and honestly, it's a little bit to taste, right? You can make a bro who has spear mastery and also does like dodge quick hands things. You can have a bro with spear mastery that goes duelist and maybe can be an off duelist kind of role. You could have them take anticipation if you want them to be standing in a place where they're going to be an arrow magnet. You could have them just do spear and shield, especially if they've got lots of fatigue, and it enables them to use like the shield push ability so that you can be spear walling for longer. I think the reason I haven't done a template is it's kind of hard to articulate those kind of things super cleanly and concisely by just like saying build this. Like I don't want to put a build template because the way to build your spear bro really is a function of what your squad needs. So I would say just start with spear mastery. It'll usually want to be a nimble brother, and that's kind of it, right? The stats are the most important part. Yeah, it's in the builds video coming soon. So yeah, I had a friend who I've been encouraging. Oh, I screwed up. To play Battle Brothers for a long time, who just played it for the first time like a couple days ago. And he played it a little more today. I'm so happy. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Here to give him reach advantage and bullseye. Hey now. Hey now. Let's see. You know what I might do? Smash that guy. Oh, hey, one second, Fossey, I can give you the ability. All right, try it again. Share that, spread that, or share that link again and it should work. What? He threw stuff at me. That was rude. Was from a Slurgy Reddit post 2 years ago. Oh yeah, I did make one a couple years ago. That's right, I did. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. So in this case, Indom is, think of it this way. Here's the reason why Indom's there. And again, that's kind of why I didn't like doing a build template, because I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing Indom. The reason Indom is there is, so for starters, your bros are not affixed to their weapons. They can equip different things and do different things in different fights. But if you were to leave them as spear and shield for fighting Ancient Dead, which, you know, you should just swap weapons, but if you don't, Indom is a way of sort of having an off tank of just using fatigue, which the bro will have, but spear wall's kind of useless in that particular fight. So that would be the idea behind that build. And I think it's fine. Like, Indom is fine. Stunned. Underdog and give him a chunky two-hander. You could do that. You could do that. That'd be fine. But if that bro, no, I don't think so. Not on that template anyway, right? So with that particular build template, given that they've got shield expert, I kind of feel like you stick with shield, even for those fights. Like I don't think you would do underdog on that kind of brother, even still. Like it wouldn't be terrible, but you could do better. UV Catastrophe, hello, hello. You know what we're talking about right now? We're talking about Spear Bros. UV Catastrophe, also a convert to the Church of the Spear, and has been making good use of them. So probably also has some pretty good insights on what they have found as well. This is some heavily modded Battle Brothers, though. It is the Hardened submod for Reforged, which I've been enjoying. No, didn't get our stun. You build them as secondary tanks with hammer as a secondary weapon. Yeah, I like that version too. You'll get no disagreement from me. I like that version. That was what, if I recall correctly, in the Win Streak series, I think that's what I did with Slurgy, which was the Lone Wolf brother. The only character that I've ever named after myself instead of a member of chat. It felt appropriate to do in that time, though. I don't think he had Hammer Mastery. Did he not? Well. And I guess he didn't. I don't remember then. I thought maybe I did. Wasn't Slurgy Pure Spear? Was he? Yeah, I found the crazy Fame Spear, like the oversized something. I don't think it was a crazy Fame Spear, but it was a good Fame Spear. I mean, it was any Fame Spear, right? A Fame Spear was a pretty was obviously welcome addition. Lion, it might have been Lion that I was thinking of. Yeah, Lion, I did that build. That sounds right. Okay, no other loot from this fight that I'm really interested in. You remember it was a really high rolled spear for damage? Was it really? I guess I don't really remember. Zeldis, thank you for the subscription. Very appreciated. Any inkling on if you'd like Mugenics? I thought it was a tiny little niche game, but I guess people have been waiting on it for a decade. Mugenics is that the cat breeding game you mentioned. I have not looked at it. Just from you talking about it. I think I added it to my Steam wishlist though. So pretty sure. I did not, but I have now. Yeah, it looks interesting. It looks cute. Might be worth checking out. I'd have to look at it a little more in detail. So he was a duelist type spear for damage. Yeah, maybe that's right. And I think I went forged on him too. But I drank too much Slurgy Spear Kool-Aid and duelist with footwork 1v1. The Madman. Make the Spear Bro the main character energy and I have no regrets. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I do remember the ritual, because for the Black Monolith fight, and this was not something I had planned until the very, like it just like the pieces fit at the very end. I was like, this is the end of my Win Streak series, right? It's like, and I was chasing that last Ancient Priest, and I believe the Squire, I had given the Spear to for that fight, and I gave Slurgy a different weapon. And I think it might have been Master Maticus. Man, I wish I could remember for sure. But we surrounded the Ancient Priest, had the Squire drop the spear for Slurgy to pick it up for one last couple stabs to end the series. Oh, cinema. But I like, yeah, it wasn't something that I had like planned on doing ahead of time. But in that moment, I was like, wait a minute, I've got an idea. I know how this fight should end. I'm very happy with how that went too. Also, I should replace these daggers. Who was the Squire again? Yeah, I'd have to. It wasn't Master Maticus? Okay. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember for sure. There's been a lot of campaigns. But yeah, that was a fun, very fun streaming moment to be able to do that. 10 out of 10 would drop the spear again. But yeah, you guys are talking about that unhinged Reddit post. I gave what I thought was a very nice reply, and he didn't like it. Called it condescending. And I was like, I mean, I really didn't mean it that way. Anyway, whatever. Dr. Vishnevsky here. We're going to go ahead and grab Flexible. Oh, Uncle Freddie Mac. It was Uncle Freddie Mac. That's right. That's where I'm getting the M sound. Not Master Maticus, but Uncle Freddie Mac. Yes, it was Uncle Freddie Mac. That's right. That's right. Okay. Good times were had, great times were had. Excuse me. Okay, so Dr. Vishnevsky. Definitely going with melee attack and melee defense. Does this brother also just take range defense if it's a +2? I think so. Ever think you'll return to the Windstreak series again? No. I mean, I might do, Vanilla Battle Brothers, certainly. But that was like a year-long project, right? Like, yeah, no, I don't think so. The other option would be +5 initiative. I don't think that's terrible. It'll make anticipation block more with dodge. It'll make us less likely to get hit. Because, you know, it's a decent amount of defenses. This brother's going to get pretty good value from dodge. It'll make the flexible armor last longer. I could be convinced. Taking that instead of the 2 range defense. Sure. Nah, Pink Unicorn Lover, what they're talking about is there was a Reddit post where someone made their own balance patch, and it's a bit unhinged. They took the best perks in the game and made them better. Like, he's like, my argument is that fast adaptation's not a great perk late game, so I gave it +20 hit chance. You start with 2 stacks of fast adaptation. It's like, okay, that's a bad idea. Would you just like to hit enemies on the first attack of every single battle and then just win? Here you go. Like, why? Like, it's. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, this is what a choice. It's a choice. Okay. Not sarcastic at all. Not sarcastic at all. All right, so let's unequip weapons here. Make sure we're not spending tools on things we don't want to be spending tools on. That's better. Yeah, 9 lives only procs once. How unfair. But yeah, good boy George. I might do that. I don't know. I've thought about it. Okay, we see some footprints. Now, are they just going right back to the Forgotten Ruins? Yeah, they are. So I don't want to destroy this camp, right? We want this to persist because they're making briggies for us. So it looks like they just sent out defenders to fight something and then return. So full redemption arc. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Okay, and I think we learned that they're not sending out, or if they did spawn defenders, it was After we'd already passed? Yeah, okay. They're just not spawning anything anymore. But I think there's a lot of things that I want to be streaming and playing over the next couple months. You know, obviously I'm going to be checking out Menace. Now I don't know how much Menace I'll play, and I mean that like in the very literal, like I don't know how much. It might end up being a lot, it might end up being a little. I don't know that there's a ton of content where I'd want to play it that much, right? Like I think it has a limited shelf life, at least in its current state in early access. But I'm going to play it at least tomorrow and maybe a few other streams. And then I'll probably play some more Slay the Spire in anticipation for Slay the Spire 2, which is actually going to be released some Thursday next month, which I'm very excited for. So, and obviously I've got to complete this run, which is still many, many streams and many hours from reaching completion. Indebted non-subscribers is a nice flavor touch. That's true. That's true. That's true. I do like that. That's a fun idea. That's a fun idea. All right, so we've got a couple caravan hands here, or excuse me, caravan guards. So let's wait just a moment for sunrise. Why am I bothering? We're gonna dagger them down probably for their armors. From what I know, Slurgy has no quit. Well, yeah, this is true, but yeah, Slurgy has no quit. This is true. Slurgy just has to keep journey before destination as the mantra to live by. To borrow a Brandon Sanderson line. All right. So we're just gonna chill right here. I'm gonna use hold steady on Fossey 254 on this turn. And I'm gonna swap to daggers already in anticipation of their arrival. Okay, Sanderson. Right. I like his books. They're good. I'm unapologetically a fan. Did you like the final book of Stormlight Part 1? I did. I did. But yeah, thank you, Rufin, for gifting the subscription to Despotzini. Very much appreciated. It's very kind. But yeah, I really liked the final book. I actually read it while I was on vacation. Did I was it last winter? I think it was last winter. I'm taking away his option to be indebted, bro. Okay, fair enough. It was your least favorite of the series. I mean, I think that's fair, and it's tough, I think, to wrap up a series like that. Just in general. So. Just because, like, tying up loose ends is... I don't know. There's a lot to it. Yeah, that's right. We're all pulling out daggers, and they're like, why are they doing that? Okay, we're gonna onslaught. And we lost our hold steady. Sure. We'll do it next turn. Endings are the hardest, especially in epic fantasy. See, George R.R. Martin, yeah, but at least Sanderson wrote his, okay? Those other authors can't even finish their fucking series, all right? Also, my personal opinion of the Kingkiller Chronicle is that the first book is awesome, and the second book, I didn't like at all. I won't go so far as to say it was terrible, but man, did I not like it. For all kinds of reasons. So, nah. Okay, that was rude. He hit me. Those armors are supposed to be ours. Okay, so we'll keep the shield wallers all nice and packed together. So we're gonna slice the Elder around the side. Yeah, so what I should have done. There's a lot of things I should have done differently here. Okay, we're at least gonna stop that shield wall adjacency nonsense there. What was the worst offender? The clear Mary Sue insertion and putting both in Fairyland with a magical sex goddess? Yeah. And basically, here's the other thing about it. And I'm going to give a spoiler alert because there's no real spoiler alert. This is what I'm grumpy about. Let's say you didn't read the second book at all. Let's say you just didn't read it. And has he even put out the third book? I haven't paid attention. The book ends exactly as it started. It's like nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Kvothe is in the same place with the exact same, like, just... I hate it. I hate it. Hey, Genjice the Silent. Hello, hello. Good evening. What's his first book? You'll read it and stop there. It's a King Killer Chronicle, I think is the name of the book. And it's good. I like it. No, he's gonna hit someone. Oh, he missed. Okay. Yeah, Name of the Wind, like the actual book, is great. I agree. Name of the Wind being the first book in the King Killer Chronicle. No riposte for you. It's actually really sad given how good the Name of the Wind is, that book 2 is meh and book 3 won't happen. Yeah, exactly. Book 2 is, for me, worse than meh. But it's only because I liked the first one so much, I think is a big part of it, right? So book 2 just... The fact that book 1 was so good, and it felt like such rich world building to just sort of vanish into whatever it is. So, yeah. But yeah, everyone is amazing at sex the first time, obviously. Everyone knows what they're doing. And it's always a great experience for everyone involved. Always. Always. That's just how it is. Okay, and I think we're low on food, so I am going to grab the strange meat. Okay. So we did get some new armors there, which is nice, right? We wanted a few more backup armors. We've got a rugged surcoat we can just tossed to the side. And given we've got nimble on this brother, let's go ahead and just put on a padded leather. No big deal. In fact, could just put on a rugged surcoat again. Excuse me. So we can throw this on our battle forged, bro. But not think about it too much. After 35 days, you finally repaired all your gear. Hey. And I think helmets-wise, the team's looking pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and level up Meta Wrecker. And I think on this brother, yeah, yep. We're going to go ahead and grab Flexible. And then defensive stats are going to be the most important on this brother. A little disappointed to see the 1 in melee skill, but that's okay. We're always taking the 5s in initiative because we want this armor to last as long as possible. It's going to be very important. And did I opt to not do 1 with the shield here? Is that true? Feels incorrect to not. But yeah, probably not through the gaps. Probably 1 with a shield instead. 1 with the gaps, or through the gaps is like fine, but feels less important. Ubercore, I was talking about the King Killer Chronicles by Patrick Rothfuss, and the book that I liked was Name of the Wind. And the book that I didn't like, who cares? Current Slurgy, always so judgy of past Slurgy. Yeah, he is. It's true. Okay, resolve will be kind of important for this brother too. I suppose we're doing okay though. Yeah, but I mean this bro, we don't really care about the through the gaps that much, right? The most important thing is just that this brother doesn't die. His whole purpose is hold off enemies and live. So and I guess his resolve can't get too high if we want to get the extra AP. So have you tried the Legends mod? I have not. Yeah, plus 5 HP does look pretty good. I agree, apples and fruits. It's pretty beefy roll. Seems all right. Yeah, past Slurgy, I've got various opinions of past Slurgy. Some of them are good, some of them aren't so good. He's done fine. What I really appreciate is when past Slurgy cleans his French press so that groggy future Slurgy just has like a clean French press to make his coffee in. Did I leave it here? No, I brought it upstairs at least. I didn't clean it for tomorrow's Slurgy. He's gonna be pissed. And understandably so. Past Slurgy is a real menace. Tomorrow's Slurgy will be playing menace. Alright, we got some peasants here. You'll love to see it. Cute little snack. I don't even want to re-equip my weapons. We're just gonna equip our daggers. Got him. Pulling out the old daggers. Riposte. Yeah, fighting peasants and their sad music. No connection on the riposte. Sad. What? I missed. Seems impossible. Why dagger peasants? Why not? I just don't want to have to re-equip stuff. That's it. Okay. A little pile of tools though. That was very kind. Tools positive fights, we take those. Right, so now I don't have to re-equip stuff. We'll just leave things as they are. Big brain APM decisions on equip, unequip, yeah, exactly. Doing future Slurgy a favor. All right, so we're definitely still avoiding these fights, especially this one. Are they afraid of me? That's cute, because I wouldn't win that or even come close. The cello Slurgy, yeah, so I don't know if they get a live player for it, but Breakdown Epiphanies is the, are the composers. So yeah, I might head here for the Dawnland and do like a sweep up here. We're trying to, again, still explore some new terrain. Because we're still looking for our legendary location at some point, eventually. Okay. Yeah, Breakdown Epiphanies. Breakdown is one word. And how's this fight look? Pretty easy. Yeah, Noble's not chasing us as wild. Especially a group that big. Right, that was a lot of Nobles. Okay, that guy's gonna die. Told you. Maybe the update. Well, it was intentional, Apples and Fruits. It was intentional, rightly or wrongly. But Darkso did say he wanted to make it so that they'd be... It was intentional, I don't know. That's... I guess that's my fault. Darkso says Slurgy's having too much fun. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do our onslaught, and since Hold Steady's gonna wear off next turn, we'll just adrenaline now. Rude. He threw stuff at me. If we aren't watching for spicy fights that are ill-advised, why are we even here? True. Well, we are looking to fight mercs here soon. Speaking of spicy fights that are ill-advised. So, mercs will be on the menu as soon as we see them, because they are a great source of crowns. Eggy 5857, hello, hello. What? Ooh, big hits there by Miles. You love to see it. Laughed at me. Yeah, squad feels pretty good to take on mercs. I agree. You know what I might do here? Drunk. Pull that guy in. Considering they've started engaging Operation Runaway. What? I don't really understand what happened there. I missed. It wasn't in the script. He's not running. He forgot to turn his stove off. Oh, okay. Makes sense. It's over. If only by ending a fight with a net on you, you could like gently take it off and then claim the net at the end of the fight. 181 crowns though, that's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. And a very high durability dagger, also pretty welcome. The beauty of fighting mercs at this point is every fight we take at this point, level 7 plus, as the company grows exponentially. Is that true? What do you mean grows exponentially? We are able to take on, yeah, I mean, maybe trying to interpret what you're saying. I guess, you know, mercs themselves are a fight that will give us really good gear. So, in vanilla, oh, sure, yeah, you're able to take on some really good fights in vanilla at that point. That's true. Hildrick, hello. The run goes well. We're getting level 7 on a bunch of bros. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. We don't love seeing another +2 on apples and fruits. We don't love seeing this +1 in melee defense either. I feel like 6 mercs might be a problem still. I mean, it won't be a pushover, right? It'll be a legitimate fight. Sorry, boss. You're fired. No, just kidding. I mean, honestly, I might just go fatigue melee skill melee defense anyway. How come you're rocking a spear, bro? You know, a couple reasons. We're going to be putting Meta Wrecker next to a bro with Inspiring Presence. And so the extra action points and being able to do regular attacks with Spear Flurry is at least an option. And we just needed a bro who could stand on the front line, do some damage, but otherwise just be a damage sponge. And Spear's okay for that. I don't expect him to hold off enemies for very long with 53 melee skill. In Hardened, every weapon is viable, that's the thing. Actually, I think the weapon balance might be better in vanilla. That's my hot take. I think weapon balance in vanilla is actually pretty good. One-handed axes, sure. But I will say this, in Hardened, the distinctness or personalities of weapons is much better, right? The different sort of ways you play around the specific type of weapon and the builds being so heavily weapon dependent is cool and interesting. So. Yeah, Rufin stated it nicely. Yeah, and Zeldis is probably correct that hammers, I think, are too strong. Hammers are too strong. One-handed hammers are absolutely cracked for every... I mean, basically it's because full force is just really, really strong. So, anyway, yeah, I don't know. This bro also... Yeah, I don't know. I'm still going to click this +2 melee skill, and I'm going to feel really bad about it. And I'm going to click the 4 fatigue and feel really bad about it. And I'm going to click the 3 hit points and feel really bad about it. And that's it. Really don't like that I'm not getting more defenses on this brother. He's at least standing in the center, so he's going to get like a, you know, an automatic +5 from each adjacent ally for both melee and range defense. So that's good. But still. And curse word here. We're probably just gonna go ahead and grab flexible. I mean, this is the one exception I could have to grabbing flexible or nimble. Like Scottaboosh here grabbed it, but I was thinking bullseye'd be pretty damn nice. I'm still going to grab flexible here on this brother on this level, but bullseye will be probably next. Probably next. Lots of options here for curse word, for what this brother can do. Okay, so we're taking the 4 range skill for sure. Now, if we get melee skill up to 70, it would give us 10 range defense from hybridization. I don't know how often we want to be attacking with melee weapons. Not often, right? But sometimes. I don't know. His brother has so many blue perks. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to get there. I don't know if I'm going to get to 70 melee skill, is the thing. So that makes me a little bit reluctant to even bother at all. FNF on crossbows is so good too. FNF. FNF. Fresh and Furious. Yeah, it's fine. I gotta press that blue skip turn button though, and I don't want to press that. I don't like pressing that button. Feel no pain from Slay the Spire. Gaining block when you exhaust cards. So, So what I'm thinking is, if Fossey 254 is going to be using just hold steady, then I don't know that there's a huge advantage to grabbing backup plan such that I don't need to use these on the same turn. I suppose backup plan lets us like attack on a turn and then still use, right, because this gives 7. So that's kind of cute. It could still let us attack with a crossbow, reload. use backup plan and still have enough for hold steady because we have 1 extra AP. It's kind of nice. So this kind of represents an extra attack for us, so I like that. He also doesn't build up. I don't know. I don't think Blitzkrieg's that good. Just gonna be like, I just don't. These abilities are just so much better. Especially on a team with like a mix of different initiatives, and where a lot of our bros are pumping initiative, to get good value from flexible. Like if you really had a bunch of really low initiative brothers, sure, you could plan around a really good adrenaline turn squad wide. I'm not that interested in it. So yeah, I feel like we've actually got pretty good fatigue here overall. Something like Unstoppable could be kind of cute to let us like maybe move 1 hex while still being able to attack and reload. Some other kind of cute things with it. But I think we'll build up enough fatigue from these abilities that, probably not. Given where he's standing, Exude Confidence is like kind of nice, right? Because he's going to be center of the formation, such that I think this is kind of relevant. This is kind of relevant. It'd be very thematic, given the curse word is, you know, Ourobotish anyway. And I think this brother could equip the banner and have the banner, you know, sort of in his off turns. So we'd have like crossbow, a one-handed weapon, probably just a dagger, and then the banner. Those would be his 3 things. That sounds pretty good, especially if I did want to go Fruits of Labor, which I think is actually a pretty decent option. But then I couldn't get Exude Confidence with everything else I've selected. Any world where I just wouldn't grab this? I don't think so. So I could do potentially Fruits of Labor, Exude Confidence, and no backup plan. I think that's okay too. What's the plan to fight undead without a proper banner? Don't worry about it. I don't know. Are you talking about like Ancient Dead or Zombie Dead? We'll be able to play the loot on one bro, hold the banner on another, and we'll have one bro still with rally the troops. It'll be fine. No, we don't need a dedicated banner bro. I think it's okay. So this is 11 perks, unless I cut backup plan. Which maybe I cut backup plan. Yeah, maybe I go like this. I kind of like the idea of... Yeah, I think this will be fine, like this. So let's... Let's go melee skill, and I will grab the resolve here. Or do I want to bother with the melee skill? Let's think about this a little bit. There's only 4 more level ups after this. Average will be a 2. Maybe that's not worth. I don't know. It's still okay. I think it's still okay. We really do have tons and tons of fatigue. And we only need to wear like medium-ish armor on this brother. We can wear, yeah, like medium-ish armor. Let's do it. Let's do it. Average level ups to get you there without swag level seems worth. Yeah, I mean, also like just being able to attack with the banner, I think is fine, right? Or being able to attack with whatever melee weapon he has, and it'll probably be a dagger, right? So let's say it's a Katal, and there's a situation where an enemy somehow has jumped the back line, like a Necrosavan or something. Being able to do 3 attacks with 70 melee skill with a Katal is actually still a totally reasonable line, right? So yeah, totally fine. Let's see. Do I unequip stuff? Probably should. Let's fix up those daggers though. We're actually going to use those, so why not? Okay. And let's scoop up this way. We'll just see what we can find. You think this challenge with Legend mod would be pretty fun? I don't know, I'd have to learn the mod first. Ooh, wow, maybe this way sucks. There are some footprints here. I think Legends gives you like a base though, right? So I kind of, I don't know. I'm not that interested. I'm really not. Do I follow these footprints? I think maybe I do. I don't love going into the forest, like a big forest where I don't see the end, but it is still daytime. And it's not going to become nighttime until hopefully we're out of this forest. Gorbachev, thank you for the raid. What game were you playing? That's a fun name. All right, we're at least exiting this forest by the time nightfall hits. More mountains, because of course this seed would have more mountains. And let's just keep following these footprints. They're human footprints, right? Broad Metallic 2, hello, hello. Going up to a road up here. Based on the fact that they're moving through the middle of the map, this could be Merc's supply caravan. Okay. I think we can do the supply caravan. We can totally do this. Toxic Wild Hog, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Oh. Okay. So, it's about to become daytime. Would I rather do this fight during the day or at night? They have 1 crossbowman. We've got our 2. I guess it really doesn't matter that much. Happy to do it either way. 7 to 10 enemies. All right. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to fight this supply caravan. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. So this could be a slightly spicy fight. The potential for spice is there. But we'll be careful, right? Now that we've got a bunch of these defensive perks, at least on a bunch of the brothers, right, with flexible and nimble, it makes it a little more reasonable to try to dagger them down. These enemies have armors that we want, so we should take them. They have things, we want their things, those things should be ours. Simple as. So let's do that. right, 9 enemies. We get our fun noble fighting music playing. Rude? Okay, first off, he was apparently shooting for the Chaucer and missed, but got the scatter attack on Helmfried. And he's on a high ground. You hate to see it. That's all right. The beauty of Nimble hardly got scratched, right? Yeah, triple high ground. That's all right. We're gonna be backing up. We're gonna give him the old 2 hex run back. Is this your first noble fight? No, it is not. All right, so we're gonna go back into the left, and actually I might go. Yeah, I guess just like that. But the back line I might, well. Now we'll just go back 1 hex here. Okay, potentially worried about Helmfried in the future. We'll see. What? I missed. It's impossible. Okay. We really want these bill hooks. Okay, so that's their ranged boy stepping down. Fosti 254. We're gonna have to do is hold steady probably. Oh my goodness. Where are they going? Why did they run backwards? Get back here. Don't be like this. Get back here. Fine, he's probably running down from his high ground. Sure. They're being mean, but I can accept it. Gives us a chance to, you know, press the blue skip turn button if we want to, and we do. Oh my god, there's another hex up there. Also, for what it's worth, because of the distance penalty, it's not like these are likely hits. He's hitting his first shot. His first shot was a 5%, and he hit it. Then he hit his 7%. We can back up one more time though. Totally keen to do that. Jerks be jerks, jerks be jerks. Okay. All right, so now let's see what surely he doesn't have like another spot over here, right? Just get down here and let me shoot you. Unfortunately, curse word with his night blindness, you know, doesn't get to shoot him. But I'm trying to, yeah, there we go. So we're still gonna scoot and shoot. Want to try to maybe get Scatabouche up on this high ground. And I want to approach them a little more evenly. I don't know why they're moving so far up to this side of the formation. Okay. So let's end our turn there decisively. Okay, this little high ground hex here will be nice. Okay, here they come. Man, they're all concentrated up here. So we're gonna do a gentle retreat just on that top part of the formation, I think is what I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and shoot here. I don't think we're gonna get a better shot than that. Stupid one with the shield, making him not take much HP damage there at all. So we could peel back just starting there. Leave Plague Bird at the kind of corner of the formation. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah. You know, no, let's back up further. Let's grab these high ground hexes. Put these two bros here and here, Slice the Elder and Darling Ho here and here. Or maybe just here. Leave that one open, that's fine. They can't get to it easily because they have to hop up here. No, that seems okay. It's a lot of military picks. It is. So let's go here. Okay. We'll try this. And so I think I am going to do the hold steady here. That's right. We have the high ground. We have the high ground. We have the high ground. Is it highlight time? It's highlight time. Hold steady. So it's a little goofy the way I've done this. Come on, get up here. Get up here and fight me. Get up here and fight me. Finally. Okay. I don't like that Plaguebird went to Wavering, and I don't want 3 military picks around him, since he's just got flexible, not nimble. So actually, what I might do, if we want to sort of force this guy to go this way, which I think I do, the military pick, just Spear Wall. Okay, so we're going to be in a bit of an awkward spot with Curse Word. I do want to use Onslaught next turn, right? So if I go here and do an Onslaught, we end up not hitting Master Maticus, but we do get everyone except him. I guess that's fine. So let's do that. What? Alright, so we're gonna do our Onslaught. And we're going to be doing a hold steady next turn, so let's go ahead and Adrenaline now. Ooh. Okay, that was bad. That's not where I expected him to be. Yeah, we'll probably end up using line breaker. I'm just sort of deciding like who and where. Because I don't want to break up the shield wall, but these two already ended their turn. Well, I guess, Slice the Elder already attacked, right? So we can only go to there. So I think the line might be that I'm going to have apples and fruits go here and line breaker forward is probably what's going to be the play. But I want to get Darling Ho like next to him still, so that he can do some swappage. So the Chouster's not going to be the one to do line breaker though. He's just going to do riposte and then wait. I guess Metawrecker will just attack. I guess he could line breaker. Which could be interesting, but I don't want to push him to here. I don't want to risk that. I'm just going to wait for a moment on Metawrecker, actually. Where the hell's Fosty 254's partner? Oh, he just doesn't. It would be Metawrecker. Okay. Shouldn't let them get separated. I guess it's fine. We'll just do the attack with the billhook. And we'll just end turn there. We don't want him to... Okay. Nice one, Scatabouche. Okay. Dr. Vishnevsky is really, really defensive. I actually kind of think it'd be fine positioning him here. Okay, and now we can run the Chouster back so that this crossbowman can't shoot him. He doesn't have his crossbow loaded, right? Yeah, he does not. So we can run the Chouster down to... Not there. I guess back here. Yeah, these guys are faster than them, so that's fine. He has 9 still. Okay, hold steady, team. So Helmfried is okay on this hex. I think especially if we let Slice the Elder potentially bail him out if we need it in the future. What? Okay, we're just gonna wait for that guy to run. Wrecked him. And I've got another turn of Linebreaker. If I wanted... I guess Metawrecker lost a shield wall. Maybe better to rejoin the Phalanx from when we had to break it up, yeah. Lovely. And so do I want to use Adrenaline on Curse Word? I don't feel like I really need to. We're just going to re-up the Brace for Impact there. Oh, I got him. Okay, this is going pretty okay. Could be smoother, but... Okay. Gonna wait a moment still on apples and fruits. Miles, I'm at least gonna wait for that guy to go. Let's see, is our crossbow loaded? No. Shoot there. Apples doesn't have shield wall any if we care. Right, yeah. We do. So I should have done it there actually. Okay. Any more typing is hard. Typing is hard. So curse word, of course, we have to remember. Can't see a damn thing. I'm gonna roll on the assumption that guy's gonna die next turn. I just wanted that guy to die. He didn't. Hey, Metawrecker hit him in the head. That's where we want him to be hit. Okay, this guy's gonna get daggered down. It's just a 130 armor, but we still want it. This guy's gonna get daggered down. Ideally, all of them get daggered down, really. The Chaucer will be ready, but not quite yet, to contribute to that surround. Kind of rude. Blue skip turn button. Got him. Yeah, the Chaucer can go in here. He can only attack once. It's fine. Okay. Whoo! You sometimes wonder if it's better to have the flail bro pull out the dagger for extra stab, or keep whirling death up for the extra surround for others. Yeah, that's, I mean, fair. I think, yeah. One extra surround is an extra 5% hit chance on everyone. So unfortunately not the best supplies. And not really the best gear from this fight either. But it's okay. Right, the padded kettle hats are nice. Those are pretty good. Otherwise they were carrying like medical supplies, which we don't really need or care about. Okay. There's definitely more stuff I can be leaving behind here. Just sort of picking and choosing little bits and bobs, random onesie twosies. Okay. Don't you need meds to heal injuries? I mean, technically, yes, but we don't. We're fine. Okay. So the Chaucer got cooked there a little bit. Yeah, and besides that, we've got our medical supplies are maxed out right now. So what I mean by we don't need meds is like we don't need the resource of medical supplies, if that makes sense. Given this is my best armor at the moment, I am going to fix this up. I'm going to fix it up on Slice the Elder, who's got pretty good anticipation value. So we got a couple more heater shields. They don't really matter to us right now. I would have actually liked one of those kite shields. Could put a military pick on someone if I wanted. Don't know that I really want to. The Slurg is back. That was so long. Hey, the Slurg is back. And it wasn't that long. Time to sleep, early meeting tomorrow. Well, hey, have a good sleep, Roofin. All right, so it looks like the Chaucer's going to get his dynamic duo. It is time. We're going to need to allocate this because we're going to grab Fruits of Labor and Relentless at the very end, meaning that we have to grab Back to Basics just prior to that, meaning we have to grab all these other perks first. So let's go ahead and grab Dynamic Duo. The Chaucer's partner is going to be Scatabouche. So let's actually move the Chaucer over there. The Chaucer definitely going to be taking +5 range defense. For sure. I think the +4 resolve feels like a pretty good idea. Can't have this bro running away. That would be bad. And then probably just melee defense. Probably just melee defense. So now it's looking less and less likely that we want to do any sort of combo something or other. More and more likely that we do what? You know, one interesting option is like on a bro who is a parry bro, even if we don't have the net perk tree, just 1 point of offhand training is like kind of okay, right? There's some cute stuff here. The first successful attack staggering is kind of nice. The opportunistic nets, right? Sorry about that. Could be a thing. Could be handy. I don't know if it's worth a perk point, but I think it's worth thinking about. It's worth thinking about. And so yeah, I'm gonna grab the 2 range defense, I think. Or melee defense. Seems good. Okay. You'll have to be a little bit careful with the Chaucer, because we don't have our defensive perk yet. Okay, Master Maticus, we're going to grab Nimble right now, and it's going to be beautiful. You'll love to see it. Love seeing that +4 hit points. That's wonderful. Just wonderful. So great. We love that. We love that. This bro could use a little more resolve, so let's go ahead and grab that. He's going to be kind of on the edge of the formation after all. And melee defense. Hey. Very good. That was a good level up for Master Maticus. Very happy with that one. He's had a few duds. He's had a few duds. So unfortunately from that fight, we really didn't gain anything that we wanted. We didn't get the pike. We didn't get the billhook. I don't know what the deal is with the polearm weapons. We fought multiple billhooks, multiple sword lances. We got some pikes going. None of them will drop. None of them will drop. Sucks. Okay, so we're pretty close to an event. Are we? Let's see. So we currently qualify for Barbarian Volunteer and Runaway Laborers. 6% chance for a brother to join. Whoops. I think I don't quite follow these footsteps yet because we're going to get an event here soon. So let's just follow. I see. So we'll pick up the survivors. Well. Okay. We'll fight the trading caravan. We'll pick up the survivors. Oh, I should have. I didn't want to fix up the rugged surcoat. That's a waste of tools. Well. All right, so we'll do the trading caravan. We'll come back for the briggies, and then we'll hopefully be back on a road to proc the next event. That's going to be the plan. Can't waste tools if you don't have any. True. Okay. So we're going to scoot. And we've got the Chaucer who's going to pick his partner, who is Scadaboosh. Look at him go. Okay. And do I shoot here? Easy. Okay. Get that booty over here, Scadaboosh. Scadaboosh has arrived. Alright, so we're going to be daggering down at this caravan guard for sure. Do I think this is the turn where I want to do my hold steady, or is it next turn? You know, I think it's next turn, so let's end turn right now. Don't want the Chaucer to be engaged, so we're just gonna... Well, you know, we can always just do a little swapsy action. You do enjoy how all in the run is on Dynamic Duo? Me too. I also enjoy that. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a onslaught next turn. Yeah. Okay, this guy's probably gonna run up there. Caravan Briggies just can't help it. Your bet is pretty terrifying when you reach the enemy lines and everyone's equipping daggers. That's right. So let's see. I suppose standing here is fine. We're not going to get Dr. Vishnevsky, but that's okay. So we're going to do our onslaught. And we're going to be doing a hold steady on Fossey 254. There it is. Otherwise, we're just going to wait a moment. Just a moment. I knew it. Called it. Okay, let's get Plague Bird in here. Got him. Gave him just a warning stab. Nice. Swapsies. And as long as Scadaboosh is behind the Chaucer, let's see, injured shoulder is minus damage inflicted. We're faster than him, right? Yeah, we're faster than him. That's fine. All right. Okay. So actually, let's give this to the Chaucer, because we want him to catch up with the rest of the squad for experience. Actually, should have had him do the other attack, because experience is based on damage now. Okay. A bunch of food. Some nicely mint conditioned armors, a full durability boar spear, and now suddenly we're looking at a full inventory. So I think we're not going to use these extra flails. I don't think we need those. Not going to use the Scrammus axe. Who am I kidding? Regular dagger, be gone. Hooked blade, get out of here. We're going to replace you, and we're going to get a better option. Damaged helmets? No way. These things? This thing? A falchion? Strange meat. All right, that's better. So then we've got these better condition armors. Let's go ahead and... Boy, do I... You know, with 0 tools, why even mark that for repair? I'm going to hang on to it, but... Let's swap this one out too on Dr. Wisniewski. How are the helmets? Helmets are fine. Okay, so let's check on our fight here. The Briggies won, unsurprisingly. So let's do the Briggy fight and then return to the road for our next event, which should happen pretty soon. Do I need to worry about the Chaucer for this fight because of the hunters? I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. If I just put him in the back row, I think it's fine. Scottibush will stand in front, which is actually, honestly, not that big of a deal. Okay. So we're gonna end up doing a scoot and shoot here. Pretty much for sure. But we're gonna let them approach us first. Nice shiny armor there. Yeah, this Brigand Raider, I agree. That is a nice shiny armor. It would be a shame if someone were to take it. Wouldn't it? I honestly feel like I could totally fight right here instead of scooting and shooting. Let's do it. Whoa, that guy moved to there. Let's just go to there on Helmfried. Secret Squirrel 73, hello, hello. Okay. Hello again. Hey, Metawrecker. Yeah, I'm feeling nice and settled from the weekend. It was a great little trip. So yeah, I can shoot, then adrenaline, and still do an onslaught next turn. Seems pretty good. Okay. It's an onslaught. So we're gonna do hold steady next turn. Got a stun there. Maybe wasn't the best stun in the world. Maybe wasn't the smartest stun in the world. But it's what I did. Okay, you get out of here with that shield wall crap. Miles absolutely demolished that guy. As you do. What? Missed. Seems impossible. Okay, the Chaucer's just gonna chill here. Metawrecker's gonna go here for the shield wall. Could go here maybe. Gonna be kind of far from our partner then. But I guess that's fine. I guess we could actually just maybe just do that. Hold steady, team. Okay. For the nimble perk, what's the best weight of armor to wear? Are you talking in vanilla or hardened? Because only one of those two has an answer. Vanilla, generally speaking, you want to try to remain pretty close to 15, right? You can go a little over. 16 to 18 is all okay. And it depends a little bit on the type of enemy you're facing. But I think if, when you're new, you follow a rule of thumb of just trying to get to minus 15 total, that's a pretty good way to work. So you want your body armor to either be leather lamellar or even like the Nomad Mail. The Nomad Mail is 11. Leather lamellar is 10 in vanilla. Ignore these numbers. That's a pretty good body armor. And then a helmet. Just go with like the nasal helmet. That's a fine general purpose set. There are some that are going to be better against definitely like different enemies and whatever. But that's a good place to start. Yeah, Celaes are awesome but hard to get, right? I wouldn't worry about Celaes for now, even though, of course, that is the dream. Hey, you're welcome. Easy, Plague Bird. squirrel isn't so secret. I did notice that the squirrel was squirreling. Okay, pretty rude of that guy. Okay. Got him. All right, so let's cancel this guy's shield wall. Okay, so we're gonna let this guy get his next attack in, and then we're gonna surround him and blow him up. That's gonna be the plan. Okay. Got his attacks in. What? I missed. Slurgy, I found your content a few weeks ago because you started playing Battle Brothers again. I just want to say your streams are one of the most informative, polite, and chill I have ever seen. Ugh, 3 very kind words. Thank you. Stepping Grazer 08. Informative, polite, and chill. You love to see it. Glad you're here. If you vibe with it, I vibe with that. Should just bringing it back, people back. Well, maybe. Britnoth does not take Colossus anymore. On anyone? I think Colossus should not be an auto pick. I agree with that. You brought me back, I would know. Hey, glad to do it. Happy to do it. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. Battleforged is the thing is Battleforged brothers are going to be more durable. But then you have to wear heavy armor. Which is fine. Some brothers should be wearing heavy armor, but you don't want every brother to be wearing heavy armor because some brothers just shouldn't. Right? In addition to the fact that like you need to have the gear. And if you know what you're doing, like if you're comfortable and confident in like daggering down fallen heroes for an early decayed coat of plates or something like that, that can be pretty great. But if you're not, yeah, it turns out wearing thick steel plates results in staying alive for longer. Exactly. Just like you would expect. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna loot from this particular fight. Anything else I want to leave behind? Can't bring myself to get rid of some of these armors quite yet. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick again because I'm chugging these waters and actually had a lot of water with dinner, and I'll be back in just a moment. And then we're going to get back to the road and proc an event. All right, I am back. Also, I must have missed it in the moment, but thank you, Not Delusional, for pinning the ! Menace command. That is helpful. Okay. So I've missed Menace because somehow they decided to release the exact day. Blizzard decided to release TBC for the 3rd time. TBC. Must be a WoW expansion? You see several shield guys. Are shields that good in Hardened? Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good in Hardened. Though we've got a... Yeah, I guess all of these bros are... Well, nah, we're gonna have one fewer shield bro than what you see here. The Burning Crusade, okay. All right, let's get back to the road and let's check what our event brother chance is here. So this one isn't contributing to the score, but 4.5%. Barbarian Volunteer and Runaway Laborers. So let's follow along the road while we travel. But yeah, I'll be checking out Menace tomorrow. That'll be the plan. Okay. Take a quick peek on a mountain. Hopefully don't proc an event while we're here. Oh, that's what we want to fight. Now we know that is definitely 6 mercs. We don't want to proc a noble army though. And did I forget to unequip stuff? I did, and now I'm sad. Also, I've got a mail shirt to equip. Okay, hold on. So mail shirt should go on... Probably not Fosse 254. Honestly, maybe it should just go on... the Chaucer for the moment? That doesn't seem right. I think we'll just have him stand in the back. We'll give it to one of our... Maybe a brother like Plaguebird. So then let's swap some of this armor. Okay. Boy. Plaguebird has all the bird chains. Plaguebird's got all the bird chains. He does. Okay. So we do want to fight the Chosen Few. I guess we'll start going towards them. I don't know. Okay, so we need to be fighting mercs every time we see them so that we get the money for cartographer. We're pretty close to an event proc, which I do want to do on the road, but I guess it's not that big of a deal if we don't do it. But I don't want to pass through this town because I don't want to risk them spawning an army. So I'm going to go around and we may end up just proccing an event here, which is whatever. Forced event would be fine too. It could be the... let's see. Are these going to spawn defenders? Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. Okay. Excellent. All right, and they do have a war dog. All right. Yeah, I know Meta Wrecker, but I feel like at least at one point the Stone Watchtower used to still spawn defenders, even if you were closer. But I think we've learned that, at least from passing by this one, these Stone Watchtowers are almost certainly the exact same resource value, I'm guessing. So since this one didn't spawn defenders when we passed it earlier, this one also won't. We have 13 brothers, so it's gonna calculate our party strength to be higher than we really are, or than we would be expected to be at this number of bros at this level. So, all right. Yeah, exactly. The War Dog means no takesy backsies. That's the thing. War Dog means no takesy backsies. The brother I'm most worried about is the Chaucer. Just because the missing hit points. I mean, he's got 9, right? So he's not going to get domed and killed. You're missing Choppy Cat? Yeah, we got no Choppy Cat in this run. All right, let's do this. And I think I want to fight him on open ground. So let's do it. Let's do it. Two hunting bows. Kind of mean. We're definitely going to scoot. I like these high ground hexes though. So I might just scoot across the bottom. That could be okay. You're sitting on a road waiting to be found. You love to see it. Otherwise, the mercs aren't really all that well armored. Armed and armored. We want these flails. We'd certainly take this battle axe. And we want the arming sword and these shields, right? The shields with the fancy insignias on them. Okay. So we know for sure we're going to shield wall on our shield wall boys. So let's do that now. I know, disciplined dog indeed. Unlike Mango, who, if you can hear him, is barking back there. So I don't want Scottaboosh's range defense to be lowered from attacking, right? Why is his vision 7? Oh, because they start with 8, that's right. Okay, duh. So they have a real range of 7. So I think we're good as long as Scottaboosh backs up. So what I might do is... let's shuffle and then back up maybe to here on the Chaucer. Just to there. Want to give the Wounded Bro a shield? Oh, yeah, in fact, he's got a shield in his bag. He should just put it on. He's a parry bro, but he should pull the shield out. What's the Philly Fiddler story? Yeah, he's diddling a horse. He's having a good time. Alright, so we're gonna back up here. Got him. The event does use the word Farkin. That's right. Dog's still chilling back there. That's good. Okay, I don't think they have any good attacks on us. And I'm not going to do our adrenaline here yet. Okay. wonder if this Merc will run all the way there and then block this guy from getting an attack at all. Be interesting. Not gonna do our hold steady yet. Oh, interesting. This guy chilling back here, huh? Interesting, 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 interesting. So do I just blast him? I just blast him. So am I worried about the Chaucer here? In fact, he can do that. That's right. Okay, a little worried about their ranged attacks at the start of the next round. So I may do the hold steady on this upcoming turn. Probably will. Would I ever want to do it on Curse Word? I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to do this hold steady. Little nervous about doing this shot with Scatabouche. I guess they only have the aim shot there. That's probably fine. Ooh, got him in the dome. So Curse Word may end up pushing forward. That feels pretty likely. We're gonna hang on this. Probably gonna end up Adrenaline and onslaughting. Wow, they're still not pushing forward. I thought maybe they would here on this round. I'm keen to wait it out. That's fine. So I don't do Adrenaline here. They had 2 shots, that means they won't push. I think it has to be like 3 in a row. Or 3 greater than the number that they've hit. But this is still going okay. We're gonna have to be mindful of Scatabouche at some point. Them hitting him in the head in that last turn was pretty good. Got him. It's a standoff. There they come. Get in here. Get on in here. decisively. Let's hold steady here. And will not be able to adrenaline to still be able to onslaught, but can end turn an onslaught. Not early, but at some point in the next round. Okay, probably gonna have to have Scottaboosh back up, which is fine. Ooh. Okay. Don't you dare. Wait just a moment there. So the Chaucer may end up needing to do a push. I mean, he can't get one tapped because he's got 9. But I want to get the attacks in first, so we're gonna hold there for a moment. And I think with Fossey, I'm actually going to use the military pick here. So what I'm thinking of doing on Scottaboosh is actually throwing a jab and then backing up 2 hexes. Because the range on the quick shot is 6. So if they run up to here, can't attack. So here, yeah. Don't forget to bandage him. Don't know if we're gonna get that opportunity. I think it's okay if we don't. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Going for those attacks because it can be a kill. Okay. And I could run apples and fruits up here. Hand axe, falchion. They don't have that good a melee skill. I want these armors. Maybe able to get these ones, right? How fast are they? 88, 87. Yeah, so maybe I could have bandaged back there. So do I just go for the push? I suppose that's probably the smart play, yeah. We don't want him to do a big old round swing kind of thing. So does everyone have rotation for free and hard? Well, we've got, we have dynamic duo on several brothers, which then makes it so that they have rotation with exactly one partner. Okay, so let's get Darling Ho back up to apples and fruits. Can maybe put him here for this round. They're like entangled electrons. Too smart for me, but probably. Okay, let's let that guy take himself out. Make sure to re-shield wall. Actually, the Chaucer can just go up there, huh? Alright, the Phalanx is back and reunited, and it feels so good. So I guess Scottaboosh can run forward. What round was this received? Round 5. Okay, well. And could maybe... just build up a little more fatigue on him. Riposte. Or, well, parry. Hey, got him fleeing. You love to see it. Press the blue skip turn button. A little bit rude. And let's have Meta-Wrecker. Okay, let's say eat the riposte. And there it is. They're all fleeing. Which means this experience and this gear is mine. Mine, all mine. Our first group of mercs taken down. You love to see it. We got one of their fancy plus resolve shields. You love to see it. Ours. I'll share with the company. And 503 crowns. That's the key. That's the whole reason we fight these mercs. This is how we can acquire our cartographer. Wonderful. Not to mention the flail. All good stuff there. Excellent stuff. Some tools. All right, so what do we leave behind? Damage shields. Get out of here. Plus resolve, is that a name shield? No, I think this is... I don't know if this is a Hardened specific or if it also applies in Reforged. But if you apply paint to a shield, it gives it +5 resolve. And so this shield has been painted. Now it's been painted with a different Mercenary company's logo, but apparently we still like it. I think that's more heater shields than we need, realistically. And these helmets that are like at 60-some%, let's just leave them behind. Okay, and I'm not going to take the extra bandages. We've got plenty. We've got plenty. That's good enough. Yeah, it gives yeah, exactly. I think Catastrophe's got it. UV Catastrophe's got it. It gives your brothers fond memories of the murder they committed. Okay, so let's toss that on. I mean, eventually Miles is not going to have a shield at all. But for now, he gets a fancy shield. We get to equip a better flail here on Plaguebird. And then there's a couple helmet upgrades. and body armor as well. Like this leather scale armor, which we can put on someone. Apples and Fruits is gonna swap to some sort of decent nimble armor. What's our tools at? 17. Maybe we just fix up the linothorax? That feels a little bit bad. Whatever. And then Plaguebird's looking good. Metawrecker, let's give him something heavier. Just throw the leather scale on. Seems good. Scottaboosh, we're gonna have replace this armor with the worn mail shirt. Sure. Darlene Ho is gonna replace this with a padded leather, or maybe the mail shirt. Let's do the mail shirt. Boom you 22. Thank you for the sub. Very much appreciated. It's a very fun name to say, so that's nice. Actually, a lot of people, like many of the regular chatters, and I'm nervous to call anyone out specifically, but there's some great names. Like people's screen names here, there's some really good ones. I don't want to call out favorites because then I feel like then I'm picking favorites and I don't want to do that. But there's some really good ones. There are some that just like, they're nice. It's me, of course. Maybe, but I'm not going to say. Okay. Let's just keep pounding sparkling waters. As we do. Okay. Everyone else back off, it's me. I'm not going to name any names. There's some good ones, though. Okay, unfortunately we did get that pierced hand, and realistically, I guess if I had thought about the full turn, I could have known that I was going to engage those archers, and given that, didn't have to run Scottaboosh back when I did, given that I was going to engage the archers by the end of the turn. So there actually is no reason for us to have an untreated pierced hand, right? We could have used a bandage and treated one of those injuries, or that injury, but I didn't. So that's a misplay. A little one, but still a misplay. So let's unequip, use our tools wisely. And keep those equipped, that's fine. Let's return to the road, because we want to get a road event. Yep. And once we get away from this watchtower, should be about time to proc one. Let's see. So currently, yeah, Barbarian Volunteer and Runaway Laborers still. Whoops. Okay, these Barbarians are too close to us to proc an event. We could chase after them. It's a pretty good fight. Right? I actually am pretty keen to fight Reavers. There's stuff Reavers have that we want. Whoa, whoops. Okay. Rivers? Rivers. They have fish? They do have fish. Yeah, let's fight these rivers. And is it nighttime? Was it dusk? Looks like yes. I can't tell if this terrain is cursed or not. Riveters? Sounds like they'd have tools. Okay, looks like 2 Reavers. And this guy's got one of these 2-handed hammers, which we actually do want. So let's back up. My daddy taught me good. Yeah, it's crazy. He's obviously fighting Weavers. Clickety click. Clickety click. That's right. Clearly fighting Weavers. Should have brought dust. Always bring dust when you're fighting an invisible enemy. Always. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. Or, the real pro move, don't bring dust, but blame your support for not bringing dust. Now there's another alternative. Let's say you're the support. You say, but I don't have any money. Problem solved. Maybe in modern Dota that excuse doesn't work anymore. I'm not sure. Just stack camps, noob. That's right. Why are you not stacking? Got him. 73 damage. Incredible. All right, so we are going to use a adrenaline for an onslaught. Excuse me. And sure, I'll move Master Manicus there. Ah, there's a Reaver there. I didn't want that. I didn't want that Reaver to be there. Well. Knowing Slurgy, he wants to get it from Aldi for the standard lower price. True. When you're right, you're right. So let's see. Let's try to bring Scottaboosh up to be able to help out here. Let's bring the Chaucer here so that he can rotate him out. Oh, I already swapped weapons. Shit. Well, that's fine. We've got some kind of bad terrain here, but... It's an onslaught. Ha ha ha! Did not successfully stun. Got him. Little celebration song. So I'm thinking about moving apples and fruits here and pushing this Reaver down into a hole. Got him. Hold steady, team. Okay, don't break my shield. That's really rude. Oh, I should have went to the high ground for that. The adrenaline into weight maneuver. Not the smartest. So do we ever merge canned sparkling bath water? Bath water. That was an unexpected twist. Ooh. Come on. Oh, you know, I thought the high ground that's kind of bad, actually. Let's put this dog down. Actually, let's swap and put the dog here. It's actually kind of scary here. Jesus. Still doesn't proc 9, but I'd like to treat those injuries, right? Because he got exposed ribs and deep abdominal cut. So I don't want to kill this guy yet. It's awkward. Yeah, I don't want to kill him because I want to treat the injuries. Now I can. Okay. Treated both those injuries that we got right there at the end. But a little bit of a yikes. We did not get the two-handed hammer. God. Ah! And let's see, is this crude axe any good? I guess it's better than the hand axe. Got a 2-for-1 bandage though? I mean, I guess that's true. I'll use the crude axe, I guess. Okay. 2-for-1 special in the bandage. Value. Scottaboosh has been having it pretty rough here recently. 14 tools. Guess we can fix up that armor. Should swap this one. Now let's swap this one. Yeah, I guess. He's a hybrid, half DPS, half face tank. Shit, that's good. That's true. He's got the cuts all across the face to prove it. All right. So let's get back down to the road. An event should proc soon, like any moment, unless there's a unit like, oh, okay. I was gonna say, unless there's a hostile unit like just out of sight. There's peasants, and they're a menace, an absolute menace, and we should deal with them. Can we cancel our ambition yet? I mean, we could. We could. Oh, come on. I guess, to be fair, I was sloppy there. But it was like the one thing, the one enemy that could have hit us in that one particular way. Yeah, right in the tools. Right in the tools. They didn't even give us like a pity tool. Ugh. Right in the tools. That's fine. I didn't want to wear this padded leather anyway. I wanted to wear this one. Joke's on you, peasants. Okay. Event soon? Event? Nope. There was a trading caravan here. Caravan guards could be dagger downable. Looking pretty daggerable. Okay, daggers are ready. So do you stall in our events? Not trying to. I'm ready to fight. Barely getting to the 2-hour post-battle cooldown before the next fight. Is there a 2-hour post cooldown? I didn't know how, I didn't know that. I knew there was like a brief one, but I didn't know it was 2 hours specifically. Good to know. Okay, let's do that one now. Because I want to cancel that shield wall. What cooldown? I don't get it. The 2-hour post-battle cooldown. So you can't proc another event, basically. Until a brief delay. Cancel that shield wall. Very nice. Alright, that guy's running away. You'll love to see it. But can we surround him? I guess the answer to that is probably no. So let's just kill him before he gets a chance to move. Easy. Curse word, what a monster. What a monster. Okay. So hopefully we got some new armors there. Hey, and we did. Lovely. Actually, a pretty good crowns pile there. What was that? Something 76? Something like that? Alright, so there's some armors we can leave behind. All these like really damaged ones. And this one. Yeah, let's leave behind that too. Okay, good enough, I think. So Rufin, I think the problem with that, what you're describing, is I suspect that MetaWrecker is reading the data from like the save file, or what becomes like deserialized. So if he wants to keep something separate, he probably has to like store that somewhere. I don't know how modders do that. And I suspect his mod otherwise doesn't like store data, which is probably an extra hurdle. Okay, so Slice the Elder needs to have... Well, maybe we fix that up. Pickaxe, or we're going to ruin someone's No Town run? It's a military pick. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, Despotzini, you're right. You're right. Doesn't use to... Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're... Anyway, I thought that was the whatever bug you were talking about. I don't even know. There was some bug in the event viewer that you guys were talking about on the Discord. Maybe it was just between MetaWrecker and yeah, I don't remember. Okay, not related to that? Okay, I'll shut up. Yeah, I guess I'll fix up that armor. And then do I want to use a crude axe instead of the hand axe? I guess I did grab it specifically with that in mind, so sure. Didn't Rufin go to bed like 2 hours ago? Yeah, we all did. Okay. So let's unequip our weapons. At least the ones that are damaged. Which isn't that many. Wow, okay. And proc an event. Should happen soon. Come on, game. So do we want MetaWrecker to have Drunkard? I guess not. We'd actually rather have the melee skill than damage on this bro. So let's see, what are the chances? Right, so in Hardened you get this new fourth option where you get the item back, but they get immune damage. Yeah, so if we choose this one, 75% chance he loses Drunkard. Yeah, okay. Hopefully his mood is right. Did he get injured? Not recently. Okay, MetaWrecker is no longer a Drunkard. So the reason we wanted to get rid of that is, one, that clogs up the event pool for the future, and we don't want it there. Right? We don't want Drunkard loses stuff in our event pool. We don't want it. We don't want it there. It has like a stupidly short cooldown. Let's get rid of it. We didn't want his melee skill negatively affected, given that he's not really a damaging bro. We don't need the damage. We just need him to hit stuff. Now we do lose a little resolve from that. That's okay. Right, so Drunkard does provide 5 resolve, but, right, because I don't think we have any other Drunkards on the team, do we? Just the one? Just the one. Well, now nobody. Okay. Last event, day 45 at, basically 7 a.m., kind of at the crack of dawn. The perfect time to go out drunkenly losing stuff. So where to now? I could maybe scoop up here. Again, we're looking for legendary locations. We may as well be exploring. We want to stay near civilization because that's going to be the best. Oh, okay, perfect. We'll just step on this mountain and then maybe head back to the road. once they pass by. Cute little mountain peak, though. So yeah, we're looking for more mercs. Mercs are going to be the key. So staying near civilization, where mercs are active, seems like a good call. Let's see, what does the wooden watchtower have for defenders? Is this a reasonable or unreasonable fight? We get bogged down pretty hard by the footmen, but it doesn't seem that bad. It'd have been nicer if we got some of those weapons from all the other fights. Do we know if it's 7 or 10 footmen? We can suspect it's 10. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Again, because old man bladder, drinking constantly. Maybe. I don't know. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I really should just get a catheter, right? and hang the catheter and hang the pole next to me. You could watch it fill up. I'm not doing that. But it'd be funny, in a way. Not funny, but, you know, it'd be something. Okay. It's a lot of enemies. That might be too many. It might just be too many enemies. They don't really have much spiky damage. So, like, as long as we've got our dynamic duos engaged intelligently, we should be okay. We don't have that many shield pushes. We don't have that many, like, pushes or pulls. Well, we've got pulls, but pushes. One source of pushing could be the onslaught, but we're going to use that early on to hit the enemies. But it's, you know, regular footmen are just not that bad, and you can stam them out pretty quick. It's not that hard. And we can use the onslaught to sort of break them up. We've got pretty okay weapons. At least on the front line. Back line needs better ones. We really, man, it'd be really nice if we had... So is there anyone that doesn't have their level 7 defensive perk? Just the Chaucer, right? Yeah, just the Chaucer. Yeah, it's a little bit spooky. Supply caravans are a better target, for sure. Let's go with pocket heater instead of pocket buckler. No, I think this fight is okay. I'm gonna take a look. If it looks like it's unreasonable, we just run away. We take a quick peek. Just a quick peek. Just a quick peek. Let's see what the number is. 14. I see a pretty unethical hill here. Holy shit. That is an extremely unethical hill. Oh, I guess my foot was on the pedal. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty blessed. This is incredibly blessed. It'll take us a hot minute to like truly get up there. But yeah, we fight this and we get up on this hill. Ethics of the hill were likely discussed at the Nuremberg trials. They should have been. If they weren't, then they should have been, but they must have been. How could they not be? Okay, it'll be a little awkward readjusting how we're standing, but it's a lot of enemies. Right? I mean, that part is just how it is. It's a lot of enemies. So there's our heavy footmen. Makes me wish I had one more range bow. Yeah. Yeah. This looks spooky? Oh yeah, this looks spooky. Okay, and I guess I'm gonna do... maybe not. It's just this one enemy. I'm not gonna onslaught next turn yet either. Oh, that's a bit of a misplay to not let Fausti 254 up. Oh, I guess I can. But maybe... No, he can't stand here. Just gonna bring him here for now. It's a lot of enemies. That was good. Those were really good hits. So I'm worried about the spillover up here. Hated that. This might have been a mistake. This is just so many enemies. This is gonna take forever. I think this was a mistake. I got enticed by the hill, but I don't think I should have been. Miles should be able to hold this top flank actually pretty well. But I don't like what I see here. I gotta get a shield wall next to Meta Wrecker, and he's gonna spear wall. Apples and Fruits is gonna have to reapply his, but I guess that's fine. I'd rather have him do it than Meta Wrecker. We're probably going to hold steady next turn. I really want to get Miles in there, so do I just go here and end turn? The thing is I want Fausti down here so that he can be next to Meta Wrecker. Do I like him on this hex? Not really, but I guess it's probably not that bad either. So yeah, I'm gonna have him do a hold steady next turn. So that means we're gonna have Curse Word do an onslaught. So I'm gonna wait for Scatabouche to be able to move. And I guess we Spear Wall. And do I attack this guy? Guess not. That was weird, but okay. So if I want Curse Word to occupy this hex for next turn, let's go here. Yeah. How do I feel about Dulling Ho on this hex? Pretty bad. So I guess we'll just go here. No, I want Curse Word to be there. It's probably okay for now. We gotta remember Dr. Vishnevsky's got a dog. I mean, I do have the option of swapping, going down here and getting an attack here. Could put Master Maticus on this hex. I don't think I like him there, though. Maybe it's not that bad. He's got really good defenses. With a heater shield and then like minimal high ground exposed, maybe that's better. A lot are going to try to then run around the backside. So then the Chaucer could hang out on like this hex, which it gets minimal surround from them. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this hex is good then. But I don't think I push up here. I think that's a mistake. So then Curse Word is going to Adrenaline from here. And he's going to do an onslaught at first. So let's reload. It's an onslaught. And let's wait in case we want to reposition. Right, this damage is too important here. Okay, very good. And do I back Dalian Ho up? No. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have spear walled if I knew I was going to. Alright, so let's do the hold steady here. Okay. So actually that's pretty okay. Scatabouche maybe go here and try to just pick off this footman. All right, should reactivate Whirling Death. And probably try to get as much damage here as we can. Extremely good damage there. Very good and important damage. Right now I'm kind of acting like the Chalicer's a bit of a wild card. Like I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with him. They're still running around this way. Okay, that was absolutely gigantic. That was really good. So there's no reason for us to adrenaline on this turn. Do we still want to stand on this hex? Seems okay. Get out of here. I really don't like that we're wavering, but what you gonna do? I mean, I could maybe be convinced to go here since Metawrecker's wavering. I mean, this bro does have Brace for Impact. Dr. Vishnevsky can go here and do some swapsy action. The Chaucer can hold the back line then. Really can't let Metawrecker's resolve go lower than wavering. And we can't let him get a 3 surround. Not when he's wavering. So maybe I do go here. Okay, Darling Ho's eyes are about to glow. Yeah, so we're going to reactivate. Okay. And keep trying to focus damage here, probably. Pretty likely to be a kill here. No, maybe not, actually. Okay, just keep that simple. So we'll swapsies here. Do 2 attacks with the military pick on this footman. Very good. Chalicer's still gonna stand back here, be ready to plug this hole. Okay. That's a potential failure point I'm kind of worried about here is Darling Ho. We only have, let's see, we only have the onslaught for one more turn. If I'm really worried about that, the play would be to push Helmfried down and push this guy out. I think I'd rather just focus damage on this regular footman. I think there's few enough enemies up here that that's okay. Stammed out up there though. No, not the head. Not right now. Good. If this guy moves, we may be able to push this footman out of the way with apples and fruits. Don't want to put him here. That feels like absolute death. Yeah, Dolly and Ho is who I'm worried about. But I don't know how to fix it. So I guess apples and fruits will just damage this guy. What else are you gonna do? Okay. Good attacks by Meta Wrecker. Let's see, so we're gonna do Hold Steady next round. So we're gonna Adrenaline. Can we still reload and shoot? It'll be 32 fatigue. Yeah, we're good. Kind of feel like this Billman should still be the target though. Too high of a hit chance. Too high priority of a target. We'll do the double swap there just to reactivate Brace for Impact. And is there any world where I bring the Chaucer back here now? Now that it looks like this is completely sorted, and this guy's actually can't even get up there. I think we bring the Chaucer up here. He's gonna help out up here. And would I want to rotate Scatabouche for any reason? No. Hold steady. Oh, I should have swapped weapons. That's a misplay. I just thought, wow, okay. Humfried, I may end up just doing a recover, so we get 2 attacks on the next turn. So let's wait, I guess. Could bring the Chaucer to here, like to this hex. Sure. Any world where I go for the stun here? Maybe I go for the stun here. Hey. Big stun. Big stun. I might wait on Plague Bird. This guy's not going to have the ability to riposte and shield wall next turn. And he's already weakened. So let's wait there for a moment. Huge. So I think we reload and shoot this Billman. Huge. And would I want to reposition Scatabouche from this hex? Honestly, maybe. Because we're never going to shoot at this guy, right? Still the same effort for the Chaucer to get to there. And now we definitely want to put the Chaucer there. Meta-Wrecker, we're going to wait. Fosty's going to attack this guy first. So, putting the Chaucer here feels a little bit spook, considering he's only got 9, but he does have Riposte, he does have High Ground, he does have really pretty good defenses, right, with parry. Oh, rotation. Oh, only I'm allowed to do that. Okay, damage. So, just like with Plaguebird, on apples and fruits, I'm going to wait. Let this guy drop his defenses, and then we're going to blow him up. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna recover here on Plaguebird, or Helmfried, rather. And then we are gonna attack here, now that this guy dropped his shield, dropped his defenses. Would a dog help me anywhere right now? Like Dr. Wisniewski. Like I could put a dog here, right? We could rotate and put a dog here. Dog's pretty locked into that specific enemy. Get him, Battle Brother. Good try. So worried about Darling Ho. He hasn't been hit yet, but he's still who I'm most worried about. Maybe I don't need to worry about him, but I still do. I do, actually. All right, so we're definitely going to do a riposte here on the Chaucer. And boy, I might just wait to re-riposte at the second half of the round, thinking that's likely to be more important for this brother. 2 attacks here seems great from Helmfried. I don't want Helmfried and Slice the Elder to get disconnected. I'm not too worried about the military pick hitting Miles, but I don't want the flail to hit him. I guess it'll only hit him once. Maybe the damage that I need to put out is actually down here. And Miles will be fine, even though he is, you know, wavering. Okay. This guy could go to here. How bad would that be? Only a little bad. As long as this footman can't also get there. Especially if we hold our fatigue for the loot. Right, because if he goes here, I don't think that's that bad. It'll take him 3 attacks. So that's at least 2 rounds from now. I'm going to wait on Scottaboosh just to see what we need to do, but... So Fosti 254, Metareker's his partner. Now, I might just go here because this seems like pretty juicy attacks on this footman. We lock him down and then let Metareker act independently of Fosti 254 for the next upcoming turns. Net? We do have a net. I don't know that we want to use the net. I think we don't need to. There's no good net targets. Eventually this heavy footman, but not yet. Let's go here. Yep, so that guy did as expected, which again, I think I'm okay with. Got him. Okay. So actually I'm gonna swap with apples and fruits here. Okay. So it's just the Chaucer really that I'm worried about. So let's focus damage here. Right, so let's go here for better accuracy. Okay. So yeah, as described previously, we're gonna re-repost. So it's back here. It's either the Chaucer or Scottaboosh. And I think the Chaucer's actually at more risk at this exact moment. So let's try to get the damage here. And here still. Okay. Could have Plaguebird step down here and... Well, I don't want to lose the shield wall here, so I guess we wait on that for a moment. Pegman's going for me, stop him? Yeah. Yes, he is. And he must be stopped. And he will be stopped. Could I Plaguebird hop over Metareker and get back to the Billman? Actually, that's probably the play. So the Chaucer can do 1 regular attack. And then post. Okay, so now I'm a little bit more worried about Scottaboosh. Happens so fast. Slice the Elder can pull out a shield and push. Scottaboosh still doesn't proc 9, right? So he has to attack twice next turn. I mean, I guess I could just attack this heavy footman, but that almost doesn't feel like the play either. I'd almost rather have apples and fruits hold up the shield wall and then take a step down. Okay, so we're going to recover here. Okay, and then go here for more surround on this footman. Yeah. And do I send Curseword here for more surround on the footman? Right, we just pull out the melee weapon, the dagger. Yeah, because I think we're pretty sorted down here. Why'd that guy not run? So let's get Dr. Vishnevsky up there to attack next turn. Alright. Build up stamina on that guy. And we go for the weapon swap to the shield and push. Okay. So now we just need to make sure Curseword doesn't get, like, completely pummeled by this guy, but I don't think he can be. So let's head down here with Dr. Vishnevsky. Team, I think we got there. Sigh of relief was palpable. True. Bandage? I don't think there's anyone to bandage. I don't think, right? Oh wait, Scatabouche. No. Oh, come on. Is that guy really not dead yet? Now he's dead. Right, because I think this... Okay, broken nose is fresh. We'll treat the broken nose. Yeah. Is that it? God, will this guy just die already? There. Now he's dying. Finally. Just woke up and saw 14, left the stream running for sweet viewer count. 14, but one of them is a cute little doggy. Okay, who actually even has... No, this is old. Oh, this is way old. Yeah, well, no, we're good. What am I doing? Yeah, we're good, we're good. No problem. No problem. Whew. No music for the boys? We should play some music to celebrate. Whew. Okay. So, let's talk for a moment. I should not have done that fight. That fight was not a good idea. It was not smart. Did I win the fight? Yes. Are my reward pathways screwed up because I won that fight? Yes. So, let's set the record straight. That should not have happened. I should have looked at the number at the top of the screen and been like, no. Instead, I saw that hill and I was like, ooh, hello. There were a number of attacks in the middle of that fight directed at Dalingho specifically, who was never in any danger. He was never in any danger. Not what I'm trying to communicate. He ended up not being in danger, but he could have been in danger, and I did not have the tools to fix that. Right? We didn't have an arrangement where I could swap him away from the action. I didn't have my onslaught shield pushes at that point, right? I could move him around a little bit with apples and fruits, but he could have been in danger. There were some like 40% bill hook attacks that just happened to miss him. So that was not smart. We got a footman's armor though. And a kettle hat with mail. And the bill hook. Yeah, couldn't see the unit count over the hill is actually, sadly, pretty accurate. Well. I am not a smart man. And despite winning that fight, in my head, that is a loss. And we just got lucky. That should not have happened. Like the fight. But we won. You love to see it. All right. Would you rather be wise or be smart? That's a good question. Not a clean answer to that one. I'd probably rather be smart, but the correct answer in general should be wise. I feel like they're somehow linked. Yeah, they're related. There's a correlation there. Happy or wise? Let's go with happy. All right, Dalingho's gonna get a new fancy bill hook. Whew. You love to see that. It often takes wisdom to properly utilize intelligence, so they are linked. Yeah, they're definitely related. It's not quite so simple as D&D might make it out to be. Screw it, let's just put the Chaucer in the footman's armor. In French we have a saying, happy the poors in spirit. I like it. Yeah, you don't have to be smart to avoid that fight. You only have to be like a medium amount of intelligence. You have to be somewhere, like, so on the scale. There's Slurgy somewhere, like, hanging out down here. You just had to be, like, one notch above. Right around average, I guess. But hey, here we are. We're still alive. We're fine. We're all fine. Everyone's fine here. We're all fine here. Man, look at all these damaged armors we replaced. English is your third language, so you're not sure about the difference. Is being wise based on experience? Yeah, often, usually man, I'm sure all languages have a concept similar to the distinction between the two words, but you can think of it like wisdom is the knowledge to make the correct decision, generally speaking. Intelligence is just like maybe the ability to find logical conclusions, to be able to do, to solve difficult mental arithmetic or problems. That's loosely the difference between the two. I think in certain situations, it might be more nuanced than that, but you're back from the shower. You hate to take, yeah. We haven't. It was a filthy fight. It was a filthy fight. Just scale him free to military pick. Yeah, I had to take a shower after that one. Fair. Wisdom solves riddles, intelligence solves puzzles. Yeah, that's another nice one. I like that. All right, let's replace the scimitar with an arming sword. I think the arming sword's just a little bit better. Having riposte is handy. All right, so let's unequip and see where we're at. May as well fix up the billhook, I guess. Oh, let's replace this thing. Riddles are just verbal puzzles, though. Soft disagree. Yeah, they're more cultural gotchas than intellectual challenges. Yeah. That's a better way of putting it. Okay, well, let's stay on the road, I guess, for a bit. Maybe fight something nice and cozy, something easy, some caravans, you know? Just some like trading. How about a group of peasants? Something like that. I could really go for just like a little peasant snack. That would be great. Come on, game. Ask and you shall receive. The peasant snack was delivered to us, and the run provided. Slurgy rejoiced, and the peasants were slain. You love to see it. All right, come at me, peasants. Get in here. Get on in here. What? There it is. Whoa! Where'd that guy come from? Excuse me? Okay. Give me your lunch money. And I suppose since we're out of tools, there's no reason to unequip stuff. So we'll just leave it all equipped. Interesting that the game's pathing skips over the road there. Did these big footprints just disappear? What was the event? Drunkard losing things. $16-21. So it's at most 10 conscripts. The indebted are basically non-combatants, practically speaking. Too soon? No, I mean, I think it's a good fight for us. It'd be best to wait for sunrise, so I can wait just like a hot minute. But the right thing to do is to take this fight. It's the right thing to do. So we gotta do it. What are they guarding? The Sultan's wives? Hopefully a package of sword lances. Okay, weird terrain. Yeah, we're gonna hope they've got tools. Could maybe get up on this high ground. Are you still on good terms with any city-states for belly dancer fishing? Actually, I don't know. It's a good question. So do I think the onslaught's gonna happen next turn? I guess so. Yeah, we haven't done too many southern fights, and I think this caravan was like tinted. So I think we've fought this southern city-state before. Let's do our hold steady here. And we can put the Chaucer here. So do I bring Scaramouche up? I guess so. So the Miles will just go here and Whirling Death. And then the Failing Spoils will occupy these 3 hexes. Sure. Split his shoulder. And I'd really like to just do Whirling Death on Plaguebird, but I think I'm gonna, well, I guess I could Shield Wall next turn. We are faster than Apples and Fruits. So can, in fact, do this. Since Plaguebird is faster, especially since once Meta Record does this. Yeah, he'll be slower. Okay, good. Okay. So let's do our Onslaught, and we're gonna hold steady again next turn. So we'll pause. Wait on Helmfried. That's what we were waiting for. Stuff like that. Let me just attack there. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so somehow we need to make either this conscript or this conscript die. And Apples and Fruits, I mean, Darling Ho can rotate, but damn, do I not want Darling Ho here. Oh, shit. I mean, I guess if we just focus damage here and here, we kind of want to drop the shield wall. Because he's got one with a shield, so we want to protect the body. So on Miles, I think we just want to get as much damage as we can here. That just has got to be... Oh, shit. Now we go for the headshot. Missed our 95. Okay, that was huge. So Master Maticus, let's get around here to crowd. Yeah, definitely. Now, Fosse 254 might actually not be that simple. I was gonna say maybe just to go here and attack, but actually might make more sense to go here. I guess maybe... What's our initiative? 66. Yeah, exactly. Killing Indebted allows other bros to move up, right? I'm gonna wait on Fosti 254. Dr. Wisniewski might just get the kill here, and then that lets Metawrecker go here. And I want to have Fosti and Metawrecker next to each other because if I put Metawrecker here, I don't want to give him or put him in a position where he doesn't at least have his rotation bro. Oh, we dropped our shield. That's good. So apples and fruits. I'm gonna wait just a moment. Okay, so then we do put Metawrecker here. Or do I? That might be better for Plaguebird, who can do it at the start of the next round. That's probably better. So let's wait, let's see if Dr. Wisniewski gets that kill. Okay, he does. So yeah, let's move Fosti up. All right, good. All right, so apples and fruits is just gonna skedaddle. I'm not going to move him completely out, because despite only having 33 hit points, he can actually fight like a little bit. Like a little teeny tiny bit. Like a little baby amount. Hold steady, team. The fight suddenly became spicy. And it really was sudden. Good. And let's go here to stop this Indebted from rallying. We let that conscript. Nah. If he rallies, he rallies. Let's get this duo back together. Dazed. Should be fine. Good. See, like, I actually think apples and fruits can go here, and it's okay. As insane as that sounds. Because of one with the shield protecting the body and nimble protecting the body. Why risk? Yeah, just to get the kill up here faster in case something bad happens down here. I think it's okay. No. Damn it. Tried to push him. He didn't even go for the attack on apples and fruits. Which does strike me as a little weird, actually. He's going back to defend the Caravan. There we go. Not doing a very good job of hitting them now. No. Okay. Once you say something. Get him, doggy. Unfortunately, because of this guy's little platform, he's kind of hard to hit where he is. Never mind. I guess not that hard. Oh no, Mr. Indebted. No, 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 no. No, you don't. Dog, don't. You've got a target. It's the Indebted. Is he gonna get away? He actually probably will. Because the dog got stuck on the donkey? Right, where's he gonna run? Yeah, I guess he gets away. Dog got distracted by the donkey. Let him get his freedom, I suppose. A nice little pile of tools. Honestly, you love to see it. And hey, even better, that sword lance we've been wanting. Wonderful. Very profitable fight. That's right, it's reaping time. It's overdue. I've needed to give a good reaping for a while now. It's time. It's time. So, we've got some stuff to equip. Donleen Ho just got this billhook, but we've got a replacement. We're only 1 level away from leverage, which is a crazy good perk. Okay, so okay. Lovely. So let's swap some of this gear that got damaged. And we'll figure out where exactly we want these armors to go. Where we want their homes to be. Okay. Pretty soon we're going to start doing some shifting and adjusting. What I've been wanting is just to find some of the big chonky two-handed weapons. It's weird because I feel like now that I want them, can't get them to drop. I shouldn't say that. We did finally get the sword lance, but still. Let's go with a pole mace here and a billhook here on Dr. Wisniewski. Finally graduating from these hooked blades. Finally. Okay, maybe keep heading south. Once we unequip stuff, of course. But we are in a tools surplus. You'll love to see it. The little dog has actually been pretty handy. Are you winning, Slurgy? You know, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. The team's mood is good enough. Let's cancel this ambition. Let's get a fresh one. Each time you've said the word tools surplus, you've needed, yeah, well, here's our opportunity. So yeah, just out of curiosity, relations with southern city-states, we've left 1 as neutral. We'll see. We'll see if we can, if we want to leave it like that. Time for more tools? That's what I'm thinking. It's time for more tools. They have them. I want them. There's a solution that we can reach here. So let's get them. Another sword lance could be acquired. We really only need the one. We've only got 1 bro who's going to have polearm mastery and stuff. So this is looking likely to be a scoot and shoot kind of situation. Can maybe get Scatabouche up on this high ground. Don't really want to give them this one though. May end up just backing up 1 hex or something like that. Well, we'll see. We'll see how they approach. Now let's go up and to the left. Yeah, definitely. I'm so tempted to just like reap, but I won't. I'm gonna move back decisively. And apples and fruits is just a little bit damaged here. So that's something to keep in mind as they approach. He's healed up like an okay amount, but okay, certainly going to do a hold steady, and I suppose onslaught next turn. Missed. Got him. So if I'm going to do the onslaught next turn, we're going to do it with curse word. Damn, I was really hoping to get more damage in there. So let's see. I would like to let... Nah, we're okay. Put Dulling Ho in the front just for now. And then we'll have them swap. What? We'll swap them. It's an onslaught. Missed. Reap. Okay. Get spear walled. Do a hold steady again. Missed. Didn't miss there. Reaped him. Delicious reaping, delicious reaping. That's right. Oh, how we've missed you. So true. We have. Let's get that guy directly on the forehead. Midwrecker, just hit him in the head. Okay, well, tried. Works sometimes. Let's go with the start of the round. Missed. Delicious. I think that song is wrong. You should fear the Reaper at least a little bit. A little healthy fear of the Reaper is a good idea. I agree with this. Like, if you don't fear the Reaper entirely, you're making a mistake. When playing vanilla, you really struggle to get a high number of fights compared to the number of days, which makes it hard to transition from the mid game into the late game. Any tips for finding more fights? I mean, it's kind of a trick question because, in a sense, it can be easy to find fights if you just beeline straight to the wilderness and forego food, forego everything, and just try to find not only more fights, but like the biggest fights at the edge of the map. But realistically, you can't just simply do that unless you've built up some company strength. If you want to just increase your number of fights, why not find a noble house on your particular seed that maybe doesn't offer you that much? There's nowhere good for you to sell stuff. You know, there's no maybe types of recruits like a hunter's cabin or something that you want to rely on later. And you look at that noble house and you say, you've got caravans. You've got armies, you've got peasants, you've got things that we want. And you just make an enemy of a noble house. Suddenly there are more fights on the map. We got ourselves another Swordlands here. We also got more tools, meds, ammo. Wonderful. Okay. You love to see it. Lots of tools. Hi, I just wonder if this game is good for someone who plays a lot of Age of Wonders 4 or recently Menace. It looks kind of silly for you, but if it's a good strategy / tactical game, it should be worth the play. Oh man, Kmar 1993. Let me put it this way. I've played Age of Wonders 4. It's fine. I like it, right? I wish the game didn't desync when I tried to play with my friends, but it's fine. Menace, I played the demo, and I saw the bones of something that maybe could be good. I'll be playing early access Menace released tomorrow. But to me, Battle Brothers is just like, it's such a good game. It's such a good game. There's a reason why it has such a devout fan base. It's just that good. It does look silly at first glance, but as you learn to play it more, you will learn to appreciate what it has to offer. All right, for the moment, I'm going to give Fossey 254 this sword lance. I think that's worthwhile. You couldn't get into Age of Wonders 4 as much as you like it. I never did play 3. I only played 4. I actually haven't played any of the previous Age of Wonders titles. Just 4. And it was fine. You know, I wonder if Master Maticus should actually just have an arming sword. That probably makes more sense. Likewise with Helmfried. These scimitars and arming swords are actually like pretty okay. I feel like I should be using those. Yeah, give it a shot, Camar 1993. And then in like 3 months, when you've been woefully addicted and you've been playing for a while, come back here and be like, hey, Slurgy, remember that guy? Remember that random person who came in and asking about Battle Brothers because they played Age of Wonders 4 and Menace? Anyway, I'm still here and I love Battle Brothers. You just let me know when that happens. It will make my day. I promise. All right, let's swap this armor. And then this helmet. So what else we got going on here? I think that's basically it. I'll come back and tell you if I like, yeah. And if you hate it, no, let me know that too. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. Always curious about that. The new player experience is one I don't get to see too much. I really liked watching Grubby play. Okay. You can't play Battle Brothers worth a damn, but you love to watch / hear me play it? Well, hey, wonderful. That works too. All right, so we got another fresh set of footprints heading off this way, heading off west. Probably should follow that. Looks like probably Briggies, and then that makes me think there may be a Briggy camp in here, given where they're coming from. We never did explore over there. And I kind of do want to fix up 2 sword lances, so I'm okay actually fixing up this other one. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true. Did they fight some beasts? No. All right, that's not too bad. Not too bad of a fight. Let's make sure no one's in critical condition. I don't think anyone is. Yeah, we're okay. A few hunters, so they got a couple ranged boys. Oh, look at that high ground. Oh man, the unethical high ground strikes again. Well, I guess I'll wait because I kind of want to shoot their ranged boys. I guess Scottaboosh is not... He's ethical. Starts in a little tiny hole. I guess we really don't want him in that tiny hole. I mean, maybe I just run him up here. Whatever. I'm gonna do it. Okay, so we're gonna at least get one shot off. What? I missed. So let's do an onslaught. And then I am going to want to do a hold steady next round, so we'll just adrenaline again. They're doing a lot of shifting. Got him. Right in the noggin. On your own, you just felt like playing one Archer Bro for the AI behavior, but then you went full melee. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Just for the AI manipulation. I support this. There they come. That's right, and there they go. Yeah, true. True. Keep holding steady, team. No, you don't. Finally, we get the unethical high ground. What do I mean finally? That's not even... I say finally. Hold up. I got an unethical high ground against that noble army. I have no right to say finally I get it. That's... I can't say that. That's unfair. I've been the one getting very, very, very good high grounds. Let's put a little doggy down. Okay. Hope that hit him in the head. Hey, it did. Good. Yeah, Briggies do scare easy. It's true. Easily spooked, these Briggies are. All right. Very nice. And we did get a couple armors here. 154 crowns. We'll take it. And is there anything else here I really want? I don't think so. Maybe the higher durability light crossbow. Hence why they wear brown pants. True. Have we found a legendary? No, we have not. Every single legendary location on the map is a mystery to us. We've done a decent amount of exploration, but realistically, I guess not that much. But we've certainly gone off the beaten path looking for them. Just haven't found any yet. So we're gonna, you know, keep doing that. Okay. Anything we want to replace here? I guess not. And you know what? Actually, every single piece of gear we have equipped right now, I'm actually okay fixing up. $13 tools? Sure. Dire wolves. We fought one beast battle. 3 to 4 is not that bad. I think we fight 3 to 4 dire wolves. It's good experience. Unlock one more beast fight. Okay, so we're gonna scoot. Or are we? Because they're faster than us. 10 AP, and they got the 4 AP bite. Yeah, I guess we do. We do. So I might actually do the adrenaline for hold steady. And we onslaught next turn. I think that'll work. Okay, we got our phalanx set up at least. So let's do our hold steady, and I'm gonna adrenaline just for the onslaught next turn. Okay. There we go. It's an onslaught. Spearwald. Let's get a little puppy on puppy violence here. Missed. right, nice and clean. Just how we like it. Lovely. So we don't care about any of the rewards here. Literally not at all. You like it slow and dirty? I mean, that works too. I won't yuck your yum. Are those the wolves who almost ended our run? You know, almost certainly. By now, those have gone the way of the dodo and been replaced by a fresh one. But in my headcanon, I think that's a better story. That's a better narrative. So yes, those dire wolves that ambushed us near the wolf wood at the very onset of this run, it's the same dire wolves. Okay. So where to now? I guess I could venture past Sharp Rocks and into this area. We've got lots of food. We need to find our legendary location. Are we doing some dungeons? Like some camps? Yeah. We can do camps. Maybe we head through over to here. Don't love it, but what's the pathing looking like? Or are we just going around that way? Sure. Or is it going to send us through? Yeah, okay. Yeah, is it Black Monolith time? Might not be Black Monolith time. But we still need to find our legendary locations. A legendary location. Just one, really. Which hut? This hut. All right, so sure, let's do this one because that's what we're looking to do. We'll get a double reward when we get our cartographer. So let's head down here, peek on this mountain, see if there's anything of interest right here. There's not. And what should our route be? Could maybe try to carve through a path that gets us back to here. It's true. Nothing. I didn't do my proper slurgy response of announcing that there is nothing. Just a big open field. Huh. More mountains. And more nothing. Just went right in the middle of, I mean, probably. I don't know. And just peek on this super quick. Okay. We're lost and the world's ours. True. I feel like there's an awful lot of mountains on this seed, and I don't like that. Very few forests, which I guess I do like. So, I don't know, maybe that's fine. I guess we could sweep like a certain biome. Like if we sweep the desert, we're guaranteed to find the sunken library. Once we discover the whole desert. That sounds a little desperate, doesn't it? It is an amazing amount of nothing. Nope. There's that same bug that we've seen before, where we know that there's an undead like unit here that is unfightable. Dark Zone knows about it. Apparently it happens in base Reforged as well. Do more mountains mean a certain type of enemy is more likely to spawn? I don't think so. If anything, it should make the map a little easier to camp or like farm camps, because they can't spawn. Like there's a lot of restrictions where camps can't spawn in the mountains. So there's only like a certain set number of the different types of camps for each faction. And when you destroy one, more or less instantaneously, a new one is created of the same faction. So honestly, a bunch of mountains is kind of a good thing. It's annoying right now, but let's see. The ruins of Stalwart Keep. We could take a look, right? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then let's take this fight. This time the bathroom trip will be slightly longer. I'll be back in just a moment. Mission accomplished. Okay, so this type of fight. So unfortunately I do like know it's undead. I can't unknow that, right? But we could run on the assumption like, what if it were undead or briggies? We've got pretty good weapons for both types of fights. We've got sufficient swapsies, right? Rotations in place for both types of fights. No one's going to be subject to too much danger when we've got our bro swapping, such that I think we're okay. You know, everyone's got their level 7 defensive perk, except for the Chaucer, who has pretty good armor, right? That helps. I think this is okay to do. I really do. I think this is fine. We'll at least take a look. You smell Necrolords? No, it can't be Necrolords. So we know it's either this type of camp in this type of terrain is either going to be Brigands or the Zombie Dead. Now, what I'm more afraid of is if it is the regular zombie undead that they have Geists. Because right now we do not have a way of clearing fleeing. The only thing we have is shuffle. Because it doesn't say anything about fleeing. You can still shuffle with a fleeing brother. We have done it before. They just can't be stunned or rooted. So if push comes to shove and a bro goes to fleeing, we just shuffle him back. Not great, but better than not. We should at least take a look. $15 enemies. All right, so it's going to be fallen soldiers and nachos. So we know it's not going to be a necro, because that never spawns in these types of camps. Unless Darkso did something really crazy with the spawn groups in some intermediate patch, but I doubt it. No, it'll be 0 necros. What I'm more worried about is just that there will be a bunch of fallen soldiers. But I suspect this actually should be, this type of camp should be fine. I would like to scoot and shoot, but the terrain's not particularly great for that. We can scoot like a tiny bit, I guess. Just a baby scoot. Just a cute little one. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. This looks like a fairly manageable group of enemies. Got him. Okay, so let's wait and have them approach us. We'll see what we want to do here. Looks okay. I mean, the enemies that are 1 hex away we can attack with our reach weapons. The ones that are 2 hexes away will be able to attack us next turn. The ones that are 3 hexes away won't be able to, and this looks pretty okay. Nice opening attack. And so do I think I'm going to do an onslaught next turn? I guess so. What? So does that mean I do the hold steady now? Yeah, I guess so. That way Frosty gets to attack next turn. We like that. We like it when he attacks. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good thing when he does that. So we'll do our onslaught. And then hold steady will run out next round, so we'll adrenaline one more time. Though I suppose maybe realistically don't need to do that. Well. I did what I did. I can't undid it. Nice headshot. Reap. Headshots. Reap. Okay, we've gotten some pretty good damage in already. Here come the nachos looking for their snacks. Not gonna find much. Not yet. Did not get the stun. No stun again. Imagine what kind of damage a two-handed flail. I know, right? Imagine. Imagine having a two-handed flail. I'd love one. I'd love one. Can't you just make one appear? Got him. Oh, come on. Yeah, we fought a few Zerkers. In fact, there was a Berserk chain that could have been ours and then just simply wasn't. But yeah, we'll get one eventually. It's true. Oh, I guess I should have reactivated there, huh? Well. You know, this fight is interesting. I can tell what the designers thought they were doing with this fight. But it's not how it works in practice. You got an armor pen, head hit, chance to end a flail on your on. Ooh, that's delicious. Ooh, don't go there. Don't go there, doggy. That wasn't it. Dog got a little overeager there. Reaped! You love to see it. Alright, that was actually like a super easy fight in the end. All right, nice and clean. Tons of experience. Oh my goodness. Our first shiny. Let's see how she rolled. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. That is excellent. Sir Guido? Oh, all right. You know, I really didn't think that shiny would come before cartographer, but all right. We take that. Hell yeah. Wonderful. Our frontline shield wall phalanx suddenly just got a lot stronger. Damn. All right. Got a Morning Star here too, which is worth using. Cool. Wow. Shit. Okay. So who does that go to? Who's been put in the most danger between Apples and Fruits, Plaguebird, and Meta Wrecker? Let's give it to Apples and Fruits. Slanderbot, hello, hello. It is indeed a Slurgy. You've identified the streamer correctly. All right, Miles is leveled up. Man, we need our two-handed flail. We needs it. We needs it. Hitting level 8 and being able to take formidable approach. But not having a weapon for it, so sad. Flail Spinner is also it's great, right? But still. We definitely take the melee skill if it's a 3. I think the melee defense looks pretty sweet here at a 3 as well. And I might just grab hit points here. I don't know. Fatigue could be okay to wear like a little bit heavier armor. His secondaries are pretty set. They're actually all fine for what the brother needs to do. So Miles doesn't need anything too fancy here. Just grab fatigue, I guess. Plaguebird. I guess similarly is gonna grab Flail Spinner. This brother actually, that makes sense. Could also grab his dynamic duo. His partner will eventually just be Miles. Right. Well. We'll grab Flail Spinner. It's a awfully good perk. And we're definitely taking the 3 melee defense. Could take 3 melee attack. I think that's fine. And I'm gonna grab the initiative just simply for flexible. Just to make it last. Make the armor last longer. Make the gray hit point pool more durable. Slice the Elder. God, we need our two-handed flails. We need them. Where's our Orc Berserkers? Get in here. I guess I'll grab Headhunter. You know, there was that pole flail too that did not drop from that noble army. That would have been pretty nice. I guess I'll grab Headhunter. We always take these. And here it's either hit points or initiative. I might take the 4 hit points. Undead camps with fallen heroes are a good chance. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, Darlene Ho. Either inspiring presence or leverage. And honestly, I kind of feel like leverage is more value right now. I feel like this is actually the better perk, at least at the moment. We will be getting an inspiring presence, and then at that time we're gonna slightly adjust the way the squad is standing. So we always take the fatigue on this brother. A little more resolve certainly wouldn't hurt. Certainly wouldn't hurt, so that we can make sure our inspiring presence is active. That means skipping a 3 in melee defense, which is kind of a feels bad. But whatever. Student! We have access to multiples. Oh boy. Level 8 student. It surprised me. Had to happen. Honestly, I might go with Death Dealer. This is such a huge damage source. We can get inspiring presence next level. Scataboosh. Probably just bullseye. Probably just bullseye. Honorable mention, I guess, for a few other choices. But yeah, bullseye is just pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean great. Low rolls in the 2 offensive stats. That's depressing and sad and disappointing. And we still pick them. And this brother will be capable of churning through fatigue with combo, so I'm going to grab the +4 fatigue. Okay, so let's keep exploring down here, I suppose. We found 1 shiny. Why not find more? Oh no, is this group making it? Are you serious? Okay, let's configurable pause. Pause when seeing enemy. We're just gonna uncheck. And then recheck it once we're off of this mountain. Okay. Then we'll make our way back towards the road. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. We'll find our legendary eventually. We found a shiny, so that's pretty cool. So we'll make our way back towards the road and look for more caravan snacks, I suppose. Oh, the stone watchtower, they don't even hate us. Yeah, we've pretty much only been beating up on this one noble house the whole time. Yeah, let's just keep going this way. There we go. Trading caravan. Perfect. And that will be the snack that I leave for not tomorrow's Slurgy, but the day after tomorrow's Slurgy. Because tomorrow I will be playing Menace, taking a first look at the early access release. Should be a lot of fun. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. Team is looking pretty strong. We just need to get money. We just need money. You're such a menace. Great stream. Well, thank you, Chowser. Thank you very much. Yeah, I am a menace. That's right. I'm going to send you guys over to good old boy Dolphin Chemist, who's playing some Monster Train 2. But that's where I'm going to call it. I will be back tomorrow for Menace, and the day after, if you're uninterested in Menace and you just want to see more Battle Brothers, 2 days. That's what you got to wait. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.
As far as the trunks